Hi, Craig.
Warning, this episode contains Australians. Some content may be alarming to some listeners, including jokes about homophobia, jokes about racism, jokes about sexual content, and a lot of swearing. Please note, these jokes are made by queer people, people of colour, and people who have known those people for over a decade. Actual hate will not be tolerated. Also, warning for graphic descriptions of violence, but this is a D&D campaign, so you probably knew that. Not sponsored by Queensland Government Australia, terms and conditions may apply.
Welcome, gentle people. We of Aetherbound Academy for Wormcraft and Magic are excited to be here, celebrating the union between our empire and the dragons. Barely 70 years have passed since the favor, when Void Father Farron was entrusted by wild dragons as the first dragon rider. Now, aloft in the Void Keep, riders train with their dragons until they are a single unit, terrifying and beautiful. Every year we gather throughout the Empire to see who will bond with a dragon egg and see it hatch. And I'm sure this year we will gain some lovely new normal highborn riders and there will be absolutely no issues whatsoever. So to the few of you who will be chosen, welcome to Aetherbound Year 1.
Hi, Craig. So, any
Hi,
prediction?
Hi, Craig.
Any predictions? Oh my God, Charlie! I didn't notice you joined the chat.
Hey, you joined ages ago.
Me getting out of this. I don't like this.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
believe in that.
Yeah, Jazz isn't allowed to do predictions.
Damn.
Wow.
What is everyone
That
else's
is my
prediction?
prediction. Why
I'm
can't
getting
I do
cooked.
predictions?
I'm getting cooked this session,
'Cause
that's
I've
all I'll say.
decided.
Damn.
My predictions are that there is gonna be a bunch of drinking, scheming, and fighting.
You know,
And
we should make a bingo card for what things are gonna happen here.
No!
Oh yes, can we?
Wait. Bingo card? I'm actually down for this.
No.
No, I'm
He's
joking
making
about
a
it's gonna
joke
happen
because
to
in
you.
our Pirates campaign, one of our players had made a bingo card for the current arc we're in, and every single thing we were doing last session, she was trying to cross things off or trying to be so that technically could count as this thing, right? And then oh, we're gonna get arrested, or one of us is gonna get arrested.
Evil cult hidden within an evil cult.
Yeah,
No,
that's
we
a
won't
genuine thing on our bingo
we won't
card.
do a bingo card. We'll be fine.
We could, but we will derail the session trying to complete the bingo card, which is what happens in Pirates.
But I'll give a recap of the stuff that happened. Huey, I know you weren't here last session, so you missed the big recap.
Appreciate.
We basically recapped from before Ster and Liss, then through the whole event. Actually, it's been a few sessions for Huey's benefit, because it was Lion who told everyone about Angus and the mannequin.
Oh,
Yeah.
We were playing for
I
this.
ran around playing as Lion.
Okay.
My voice was excellent. I roleplayed it better than you ever did.
I don't even remember.
But Lion
believe
told everyone about the mannequin immediately. Because I'm like, would Lion wait till morning? No, he wouldn't.
No, yeah.
And he went and got everyone and basically told them about it, showed them the mannequin working. And I believe you all came to the collective agreement that for now, you are going to sit on this information, but you will talk to Farron about it.
Yes.
You just wanted to get your head around it, but all the NPCs in the dorm, Dee Dee, Yarrick, Dumas, everyone knows about it. And you've all kind of been like, okay, so clearly Angus is still alive. What can we do about that? And like I said, for now, you guys are kind of sitting on that information. There was then a group combat, you guys did a training class where it was 3 teams facing off, and in the end, Ice's team is the one that won. You guys witnessed your first dragon combat with Isidore and Dee Dee both being able to fly on their dragons in the combat. And then I believe, while you were at the dorms, you received letters. That each of you had one that was addressed to you that was basically saying let me pull up the actual letter, because
Actually,
I believe it is in the lore tab if you're looking for it.
Yeah. to esteemed rider, so for Lion, for example, it'd be to esteemed rider Mr. Lion. You are cordially invited to Starlight Manor for a most exciting celebration. Lord and Lordly Light of Blight are graciously extending their hospitality for 3 days of revelry and would be most disappointed if they are unable to have the opportunity to greet and host you. There will be games and tournaments open to the general public. You are of course invited to experience, as well as events for select, distinguished guests, such as yourself. It is our wish that this event brings you some winter warmth and cheer. It is our great pleasure to announce the engagement of Mixed Blight and Commander Huxley.
Whoa. Okay.
Why
Is that
being an extinguished guest?
is that
Yeah.
his first time discovering that they're engaged?
I believe Eva's to a couple people mentioned something. I don't know if Lion knew about it.
Yeah. Okay.
But once that information got out, Dee Dee, who was not aware of it, is like, oh my god, why didn't you tell me about it? Oh my god, what? Oh, we're gonna make you outfits, we're gonna do all this stuff, and completely wrong tone. Completely misjudged the situation where Eva's like, I really don't want to fucking go and do this, guys. Holy fuck, I'm going to my room. Where Isidore and Aoife then had a discussion about stuff like noble responsibilities and how to try and deal with something like this in the immediate future. It was, I think, an enlightening but also kind of grim conversation because the options as a noble aren't many. At least nothing that doesn't have big bad consequences for your like social standing and way of life. The party then went to the teleporting circle, and basically everyone was invited to come, but your dragons were not permitted. With the exception of Calfaray, which is Aoife's dragon, the rest of your dragons are all like staying at the keep. You teleported using the teleportation circle to Darnmore, and then you hopped in a horse and carriage and traveled for like 2 or 3 days north until you got to the Starlight Manor, which is the residence where Aoife's family lives. Upon arriving, there was a horn that sounded out for the guest of honor, Aoife, and Aoife's mother and father greeted them. And you guys were basically shown around and basically shown to your rooms, in which a few of them discovered showers for the first time. And we spent like 15 minutes talking about the indoor waterfalls, which was quite humorous. Chaos is like, why is it in here? Why do you have a mini waterfall in your room? Then everyone gathered around and looked at what to Aoife looks like this is a normal bedroom. To everyone else, it was like they'd stepped into a 5-star hotel. Going, oh my god! Like 3 people laid on a bed and went, oh my god, I felt my spine decompress for the first time in my life. Holy shit.
Every bone in Shiro's body cracked at the same time.
Yeah, shit, that's the closest Shiro's felt to like entering heaven. In his life, he's like, God, I could just stay here and this would be it. I'm happy now. But after a bit more dicking around, everyone kind of gathered together and went down to have dinner. In the main hall, which is still being set up. There's huge draperies that are being thrown up like over the windows and stuff. Lots of things with like family sigils and crests. Some of those things are for Sir Rowan Huxley, who was a commander in the Royal Navy. This is the person that Aoife is betrothed to.
What does this guy look like?
I can send some art of that.
Okay, cool. Have we met him yet?
Some people were like
they met him very briefly, but I will I'll see if I can find the art of him. Where did I put that? I believe it was probably just in general, was it not?
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I can just go into Campfire and find it.
I just realized my thing was muted. We didn't actually like meet and talk with him. We spied on him.
I know. I will get to that.
And someone else. Who was it? I think it was.
We'll talk about that in a second. Where is this? Maddie is right. The consensus on talking to Huxley was that unfortunately chill.
Okay, I was
while
wondering.
I'm looking for a photo of him, basically, I believe it was Isa. Who was it who went and eavesdropped on him?
I did.
Yes, no,
The
it
other
was
three.
Isa and Aoife. When
We
they
left.
when they left the dining hall, there was another trumpet, and in a black carriage, I believe it was black and silver, carriage like pulled up, and a man stepped out of it. This is Sir Commander Huxley.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
thank you, Donald. He's like a 45-year-old human. Um, not an unkind face, but very clearly a military man.
Yeah.
Like very upright posture, very particular way of talking. And
Yeah.
in the discussion, like when he showed up, Aoife and Isa basically ducked out of the ways because he like turned to look in and he just sees a group of people and turns away. And then a few of the others snuck closer to eavesdrop. And while they were eavesdropping, they heard Aoife's mother and father talking to him, and he was like, "Oh, thank you. It's been like a long journey. I was is Aoife here yet? I was hoping that I would get a chance to meet them before any of the major like events or festivities began." And they're like, no. I believe the father was like, "Oh yeah, it's no problem. I can go get Aoife right now." And it's like, "Oh no, like leave him be. You guys will have enough of a chance to meet later." And
Okay.
when they referred to Aoife as a child, he seemed to like his. I said his Frau burrowed the other day, which last time, which Maddie made fun of me for. But his brow like furrowed, and he had like irritation on
Okay,
his
so
face, like
he's not in the
essentially.
know,
Yeah,
as far as we
it's
can
unclear. As
tell.
far as you guys can tell, he's like, "Oh, I'd like to meet Aoife, if they're here yet." And they're like, "Yeah, well, look, you'll have other chances." And he's like, "Okay." I'm like, "Come, welcome you into the home." And he went, and he put up a hand and was like, "No, I'll be fine.
So
Go with my
he
men and my
doesn't
carriages down and join the festivities with the common folk. I feel much more at home there."
he
And then went
doesn't
off to
know what
go.
Aoife looks like?
No, he
Question
doesn't.
mark?
He
Interesting.
would probably have like a in passing like
Interesting.
understanding because Aoife's like low key a celebrity, just like in the
Oh
same
yeah,
way of it's like
true.
people know what fucking Matt Damon's kids might look like because they're fucking freaks.
True.
In that way, it's like he might not know Aoife by sight, but if someone went, "This is the Blight family," he could probably go, "Ah, that one's Aoife."
Who the hell's Matt Damon?
Okay.
That's a joke.
Sorry, Jason Bourne.
Who the hell's Jason Bourne? Who are these people?
Shit. Loki, I mean.
Okay.
I hope that you guys have watched your Dogma. I hope you get that joke. Mari, I'm counting on you to have watched your Dogma.
And no reply from them.
Yeah, because Craig's here. I'm not gonna force him to talk in the chat. Oh no, not a sad face. Fuck.
Interesting.
Okay. But then Commander Huxley basically made his way down to like the general festivities and parked his carriage just like amongst all the other common folk. And I believe the ones who were eavesdropping saw him go off and start drinking with some of his men. And they
Wait, what did you say? Sorry.
I said a thing about the movie Dogma, and Maddie's like, "I got your joke."
Okay.
And basically, the last piece of information I believe they gathered between the mum and dad was Elias, Aoife's dad, saying, "If you push the child, like they're going to basically leave the family." And Asphodel said that she didn't really care, and that Aoife will do what they need to do, basically.
Okay.
And then after Elias went, and like Asphodel was waiting to greet more guests, another carriage showed up with a white horse and a white carriage and a more tanned highborn elven woman in a white dress came out, and
hello.
Asphodel said, greetings. It's like, my husband is busy, so you won't get a chance to meet him. And she said, "That's fine. Like, I can basically organize that for another time. I'm here to see my sister Catherine." And that's where the session ended.
Wait, Sister Catherine?
Yes.
Wait, should I know who Catherine is?
No one knows who Catherine is.
Oh, okay,
Everyone
good,
was
good,
like,
okay,
"Who
okay.
the fuck is Catherine?" And I'm
Okay.
like, "Well,
Yeah.
Reason is
Question about
Catherine
the elf
saying
lady.
that,
normal.
or do we not know who that is?
no."
We don't know who that is. It's just a basic
No.
bitch name, which is the more
No. Do
confusing.
we know who said that?
Oh, you don't know her name? No.
So you
I
don't
have a
know
question
who's
about her,
being
though.
Catherine.
Mm-hmm.
On a scale of, like, elf women, is she, like, 10 being Gladriel, and then I actually can't
Why
think of
are
an
you
ugly elf
down bad
woman to be
already?
0?
No ugly elf women.
My,
But
in
like,
my
Some
mind,
bitch from Skyrim.
while still elvish in
Yeah.
appearance, I imagined like, sorry, don't know who's seeing. Yeah.
no,
no.
no one
You
knows
don't know
who.
who the lady is who's just shown up, and you don't know who Catherine is.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
In
I
my
wasn't
mind,
sure.
maybe not quite as like overtly sexual, but very much on like the Emma Frost scale of "this is a beautiful woman."
Okay. Wait, Emma
Interesting.
Frost?
Damn.
Emma Frost, interesting.
It's partially because of the all white.
Right.
Fair.
I was getting to
Oh.
bold choice, but okay.
Yeah, so not quite
Okay.
as overtly sexual as Emma
Yeah.
Frost is, but like
Okay, but that kind of, like,
So
really
Elsa.
pale.
no,
Elsa.
actually, I will send
Elsa.
I will send a photo of because I just realized probably giving the wrong image that she is blonde because she's not. And
You said
I
all
will
white.
actually, yes, she's dressed in all white. I will put it into the important NPCs tab. Oh no, you know what? I'll just
Damn,
put
if
it
she
in.
was going to a wedding, she
I'll
would
just put it
be
arts and
that would have been
crafts.
Yeah,
Right.
she's like mugging the bride.
Fine, Jen.
Yeah.
So
I don't
this
care.
is
She can fucking do that for all I care.
so this is what the woman looks like.
Oh, okay, okay.
Shout out to all the listeners that are re-listening to this episode in the future who are like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Context lying down bad for women.
AKA, it's just gonna be one of us listening to this in the future and being like, what did
I
she look
remember.
like again? I gotta go look at the entire general chat.
Yeah.
Attractive
Huge
elf
McCade,
woman
it's in general
that
chat.
doesn't narrow it down. So, picking up from that, I believe so I'll ask. You know what? I might do a dice roll to see. Would Lion have gone up to eavesdrop with everyone else?
Yeah. He's a nosy
Okay.
bitch.
I'm just going to quickly do a dice roll to see if. Okay, you did go as well. So currently, I believe it is. Excuse me, that was not nice. Oh, I believe it is Lion, Chaos, Sable, and who else snuck up?
Zero.
And Shiro. So everyone except for Aoife and Isa, basically.
Yeah. I'm just being full escort, okay?
Basically had all crept forward, and you have just seen this person ask for Catherine. Okay, so we'll actually start off with what Aoife and Isa are doing. Aoife, were you just like heading back to your room? Because we know that it's not in the same like area as everyone else's. But if you're trying to avoid being seen, that's the private housing area of the like a guest, even one who's betrothed you wouldn't enter like the private wing. Jazz, if you're talking, I cannot hear you. Tell me to.
Hello, sorry, I cut out. Also
It's all good.
dissociated a bit. What's up?
I was just asking with you and Aoife, because like basically while everyone else is eavesdropping, is Aoife heading back to their bedroom? Because that wing of the house is like the private wing. The only people that are really allowed there are the family and like the higher servants.
Yes. Yes.
And you're
Aoife will
trying
go
to even
to
someone
the
that you're
bedroom.
betrothed to, because he's technically not part of the family yet, could only be like supervised in that area. Like he couldn't just walk up and find you. So is this something that Aoife would like run to? Isa is like kind of like walking with you, who like kind of escorting you to that space. Do you let her into the room with you?
Yes.
Okay. I'll say like, you walk past a few servants. Most of them just kind of like, they notice you, Aoife, you're one of the like masters of the household. But you're clearly not asking them for anything. You're in a bit of a hurry. They just kind of like look up and like then avert their gaze. and you're able to get to the room without any issue. Isa, you're standing in probably one of the most ornately decorated, nicest smelling, cleanest places you've ever been in.
Yes.
It's actually probably a little bit of a shock, even with some of the more impressive things you've seen in your life. They've been like a different kind of, something might be really powerful, or witnessing like a natural disaster, or seeing like a giant dragon attack another one. These are all like things that are wondrous, but you step in here and it's like you've just stepped into like a sultan's palace kind of thing. Like, this is a level of opulence that you're not used to. But what is Aoife doing now that they have been able to make it back to the room?
I think Aoife will go to their bed, flop down on it, and put their head, like they're flopping down as in they're lying on their back and then putting their hands just straight on top of their head and then grinning. They know that someone's they're gonna notice that she's missing, and then go and find her, because this is probably the most likely place that she would be, but she just needs a sec to.
You hear by a gentle tapping by the window that's near your bed, and when you turn to look, you can see that standing on his legs with his neck all the way craned up so that his snout is touching the glass is Calfare, who's gently like nudging at the glass. The sounds of his scales almost like scraping, like the sound of like chalk. Oh no, not like chalk, like when you like bits of broken glass are like scraped along like stone or something, and he gives like a little nudge, but he's right there. Like if the wall wasn't there, you could probably reach out and touch it.
I thought he was following us. I didn't realize that we left him outside.
He's much too big to just. He could walk around in the house, but he's like bigger than a horse.
Yes. Oh, okay. That's right. Yeah. Is he okay there?
Just he seems concerned because of how you're feeling concerned, and he seems to be here.
Okay. Well, Aoife will open the window.
I see. You watch as you hear like the sound of like scraping stone, as it seems like maybe a talon or two is suddenly placed into the stonework outside the building, as he forces himself up like an extra like 6-7 feet and sticks like his huge neck, like his head and his neck, into the window, and gives Aoife like this huge lick. But now he is just clung to the side of the building with his head in the room.
Hey, loyal dragon there, if I can notice.
He is sniffing everywhere. His like face is like pressed like to the bottom of the bed, and he's like nudging it, like lifting it up a little bit with his head as he's like trying to get whatever's underneath it. And just generally taking in the room. And as this is happening, I see you hear a gentle knock at the door.
She'll turn to Aoife, just nudging at the door of like, do you want me to open it or not? Yes.
Yeah, no, sorry, I'm thinking. So how about you ask who's there?
Sure. Who's this?
You could. A man, a voice of a man you don't recognize is on the other side. Like, Aoife, I didn't realize that you had a guest in the room. I have come to inform you that your father says that you should go to the festivities and mingle with the common folk. It's good for the image, in his words. And
if I
you hear
don't?
that there's no response, and then there is the sound of like footsteps receding from the door. Very much he's just delivered a message. He didn't, wasn't given any ability to tell you what to do if you didn't. You are still technically this guy, like the master of the household. This dude does have to listen to you.
Yeah.
But yeah. But your father has told you that you need to go mingle with the common folk and enjoy the festivities, basically.
Presuming you're not really fond of anything of that sort right now, by that expression.
No, I don't particularly want to get married to an old man that I've never met before without my consent.
Who wouldn't react like that? Valid
So I'm
reaction.
So I'm hoping I can just stay in here the entire time without anyone interrupting me, but someone's gonna come up.
Presuming someone like your mother, even I could feel that sense of dread from her when we met, like a whole act she had to put on in front of us.
It's just her demeanor. I feel like everyone has that sense of dread whenever she walks up to them. She's powerful, a big
Noble.
figure. Noble, yeah, I guess that's. Yeah, I feel. Yeah. She's not all bad sometimes. She's good at her job, but she's not so good at the
Motherly bit?
motherly
Yeah.
yeah, motherly figure and the empathy part, or generally just caring about other people. But she's just doing her job, I suppose.
And you're still fine with that? Even though she treats you as such?
I have to be. I can't really do anything about it. She's the dragon rider with Lysander, the whole face. Currently, my father, they run Blight Industries. I can't really go against that without some sort of
Yet.
scandal. And you know what they say, reputation is everything. So this is just what my life has been like. I haven't known anything different.
So the main things that you would really know about Eva's mother, who is quite famous even in like the regions of the world where you kind of hung out with.
Yeah.
She was known as Asphodel Blight, the Storm Queen. That is the moniker that she has basically gotten because Lysander is one of the most powerful like lightning dragons in the kingdom. Basically, when he goes into a big fight and goes apeshit, Lysander is not a dragon to be trifled with. He's quite famous as well. If you had something like an upper tier of dragon riders, Asphodel would be among. Like not in the like top 10 or something, but if like she'd at least be in like the top third, top half of power scale for dragon riders. And then her exploits with her industry and business with her husband have also added another level of fame to that as well.
I get how you feel that, but you know, if you really don't want this, you do have to end up doing something, well, crazy eventually. Because sitting here, let's just say, it's even sitting here isn't going to help resolve any of this.
I know what this is. Maybe if I just stay here, they'll forget I exist, and we can sneak out and go back to the Void Keep somehow. I just know I'm not doing this. I'm not losing my autonomy. Wow, words. Or
Words.
Autonomy.
No, you had
That's
it. You had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that word.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Autonomy.
I had it the first time, actually.
I can't say it. No, I did not have it the first.
That's chill. It's fine. We knew it. We knew what you were trying to say, which is the important part. I will say, you do remember that basically for the next 4.5 years until you graduate, officially you guys aren't married or anything, but it's like a doomsday clock that has started since you first got the news of essentially in 5 years you are hitched to this person. So like yeah, and if you recall what Isidore said, you've basically got that period of time to try and figure out what you're going to do before it's like no take backsies, you know.
Yeah.
Just to very quickly summarize that Isidore conversation you had.
All good.
But yes, as you guys are discussing, we cut back to the others. Oh, sorry, is there something that you still wanted to say, Jack?
I can say for next time we cut over back to us.
If you've still got stuff to say, we can say it, because the next time, like after the next time we cut back to you guys, will probably be when everyone gets back together.
Oh, okay. Well, don't blame me for what I would presume probably a bad idea. Should we at least talk to whoever this Huxley person is, see if we can convince him? I mean, we haven't even met him. You haven't really met him yet, so I'm just throwing ideas to assist.
And I will not be meeting him for the foreseeable future, at least. For as long as I can get away with it today.
Alright, I mean, if you're not wanting my help to see if we can break this, sure. I will then walk out of the room.
As you open the door, there is a man who has literally just raised his hand to knock on it and goes, "Ah, yes, this seems to be the voice of the same man that you heard just before. I've come to request your what? My brain's blanking. Basically, he's going to request that you come with him. Your presence has been requested. And what is your guys' response?
Sure.
Yes.
Who is he requesting? It's Aoife, right? Not Isa? Or both?
No, Master Aoife. Turning towards Isa, your presence has been requested. But my lord, like he dips his head towards Aoife. Of course, if you wish, you may accompany.
Aoife will look towards Isa. I'll come. I'm intrigued.
We cut back to the others. So, as all of you are standing, like, you know, you're kind of just loitering in, like, the main lobby of this fucking house.
Real Scooby-Doo.
Just inside the doorway, if I remember correctly, with, like, your heads kind of leaning out.
I think that's exactly what it was.
Stacked on top.
Yeah.
Bernice is at the top.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, oh my god, we're just doing a mystery.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, that you bring up Bernice, Sable, as you guys are all kind of just like, you know, you're lingering a little bit as these two women are talking to each other, and Bernice starts sniffing and goes, "Sable, something smells delicious. Someone has treats. I am going in search of them," and runs outside at a leisurely pace.
We can still hear these people just fine from where we are, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Yes,
okay.
You can.
Okay, cool.
Right? I'm gonna slink back behind where my head was propped out. I'm not being seen.
And Bernice rushes towards this new strange woman. This elven woman that has appeared. And you hear a brief, "Oh, hello. Oh, who are you? You are absolutely adorable. Oh, where did you come from? I didn't realize, Asphilla, that you had this kind of hound on the estate." "It's not ours. It's one of the riders that's here." "Oh, who's a good girl?" "Yes." And you could hear Bernice's voice going, "Oh, this is magnificent. Sable. They're getting that spot between my ears. They have goosenecks in their purse.
Oh god.
So Bernice is now getting a very thorough pat and scratch from this strange woman.
I feel like Sable is still like slightly leaning out like my dog. I gotta
I
keep
fear
an eye on
Bernice has gone to the dark side.
Sable's like no, actually Sable is just their hair and like their ears sticking out. They don't realize that they can be seen.
Their ears are going backwards
Yeah.
from the way they're looking.
It is then oh yeah, sorry, you're saying.
No. You go.
It is then that a servant man comes out at like a gesture from Asphodel, and she leans forward and says something into his ear, and he walks into the home. And as he's awaiting, the woman dressed in white has retreated back to her carriage. And Bernice is just sitting on the ground next to Asphodel. Just very like looking around, huffing a little bit. Looking up at Asphodel. Yeah. And she's just sitting outside in the sun, like completely unbothered. And about 2 minutes later, this gentleman returns, and walking with him is Aoife and Isa.
Interesting.
You two see the entire lot of them kind of like, with big air quotes, casually leaning on the inside of the door.
What the fuck are you?
Do you offer them to come out with you?
Quick, guys, act normal.
What the fuck are you for? I'm not getting involved. I'm going. Oh, dear.
Involved in what? We are not doing anything.
Do you guys not know what subtle is? Because you're not doing that right now.
Never.
Chaos is just like stiff as a board against the wall. Like, yeah, this is totally normal. Like, and then he like kind of like slips into like an arms cross, lean back to try and like fix his posture, and it ends up just like kind of like he slides down the wall a little bit, so he fixes it again.
The servant who's leading Aoife and Isa goes, yes, no, they weren't very yes, they don't blend into the background very much, do they?
To be fair, they all roll magnificently, though. So
I can be
I
like
believe there were a few nat 20s in there, if I remember.
There were.
Yeah, and I rolled like a 20 and then had a minus. So I was still like, we all were fine. It's literally
you guys weren't noticed by anyone outside.
23.
Yeah, the people outside would never know. Everyone in the manor absolutely knows.
The servants whose job is to kind of just do shit in the background and not be noticed, they've seen you. But these aren't hiding from them.
We're like a Humpty Dumpty in Puss in Boots.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was always there. But Aoife and Isa, are you continuing outside?
We're just continuing. I'm just going to continue on, ignore the four, and just have a look. Go, okay, cool. Walk on.
Isa, as you step outside, you see that Asphodel is still sitting there, still standing in the like main pathway, and there is a white carriage, and a woman with a large like white hat, kind of like covering her face, is sitting there. And as you approach, she tips the head up, and you recognize this woman.
Oh.
And each of you hear her go, Catherine, it is so good to see you. How have you been? Oh, Father's been absolutely worried. And she comes forward and puts you like in like a gentle embrace and gives you like a kiss on like one cheek, kiss on the other, like the, you know. And she stands up. It's lovely to see you. Why are you wearing armor? Why are you not dressed up for such an event?
Oh, I've got the dress. I've got the dress. I just haven't gotten out of it. Shut up.
Yes, this is Zara.
Yeah. I noticed.
Yes. I just wanted to make sure. This is Zara. So all of you have just this apparently is this strange woman Zara is apparently Isa's sister.
Chaos is probably just kind of like leaning back out to look for a moment and then go, I think that lady is confused. That is not Catherine. I don't know who she is confusing with, but it certainly is not her.
Yeah, Sable doesn't even try to hide that their like head whips around outside while Chaos is like, I think this woman is confused, and Sable's like head like fully out, like looking around, and is just
Excuse
like,
me?
yeah.
Shiro hasn't turned around, but his ears are facing that way.
How have you been? Did you not come here with your little friends?
Yes, they're simply just inside with.
Oh,
They're just inside.
you must introduce me to them. Lady Asphodel, I will let you be. Come now, come. And she loops her arm through yours, Isa, very casually, and starts walking towards the house with you. You're, I believe, slightly taller than she is.
Yes,
Um,
very much.
she's a thinner, shorter kind of lady. Because I believe Isa's like almost 6 foot tall.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. This woman's probably like 5'10", 5'9". So she's not like really, really short, but she is shorter than you. And she loops her arm through yours. And as you're walking, she's like, oh, it is lovely to see you. You don't write. You don't. And as you step through the door, she looks and can see everyone right there pressed against the door.
Yeah, I told you they're being very subtle. These my academy friends.
Oh,
Hi,
Hey,
ma'am.
I came with you.
Please, Catherine, give us.
I was
proper
not talking about you,
introductions.
Blight. Blight, you were on fine.
Sorry, Catherine?
Oh, do you go by some? Okay. You are going by some other name. So, and she's like rubbing her brow, like some other moniker. No, it's lost on me.
No, hang on.
Oh, it's
Your
so
name is
lovely
actually Catherine?
It's so lovely to
And-
see you. You must be young Aoife. I've done some business with your father. You're a spitting image of him, I must say. And she leans forward and like takes your hand and she places one kiss like on the knuckles. And she's like, it's absolutely
Um,
lovely to meet you.
Thank you. And then Aoife brushes her off a bit and then just kind of looks towards Isa again. Catherine?
Biggest
When
embarrassed blush you have ever seen. She has not heard this name in ages. Type stuff.
If you had a different name, why not trust us with that?
I forgot about that name. That's all.
Oh, do you
Um,
actually prefer your current one? Okay, that is okay. We will keep calling you Isa.
Wait, how does that
Sable
make sense to you?
Sable kind of like puts her hand on her like shoulder and like a pat, like it's okay. Sable is not my birth name either. We're all it is fine.
Mine's my
Isa,
birthday.
Wait, what?
it feels weird. It feels
yeah,
weird
your
to call
parents
you
are very
anything else
creative.
unless you ask.
Well, Zara is going to step back and like, well, Isa, can you give us some proper introductions?
Of course. Well, of course you know Miss Blight here. This is Shiro. Shiro, Sable, Chaos, and Lion, some of the fellow
Hi,
classmates.
ma'am. Nice to meet you.
Oh my
Oh,
dear.
God.
You said you were Ice's sister?
Oh yes,
No.
isn't the resemblance uncanny?
It
Is
is
it?
crazy.
Is it?
I mean,
Like,
clearly all the
no,
classmates
no.
knew that.
Sister,
Isis very
Why?
clearly like a human.
very adopted
And
sister. We
yeah,
have a very weird
Why?
family.
Could I talk to you for a sec?
Me,
What? I'm just saying hello. Don't.
Yeah, but you're doing that
Wait,
thing.
Shiro,
when
Shiro, wait.
you are being greeted, she's like reaching forward and like either offering her hand to be kissed or depending on the, I guess as we go through, she'll probably offer her hand to Sable to kiss. She'd offer her hand to Shiro. She would kiss Chaos's hand,
what?
and she would kiss Lion's hand.
Hello.
Sable is really confused.
Chaos is very confused as well.
oh, I'll give you art by the way of this character. Well,
I
Yes, please.
imagine Sable kind of like she puts her hand out and Sable doesn't just kind of looks at her, like doesn't notice it first and then looks down and then looks at her and then is like, Yeah.
Tell me you don't understand the proper way to greet a princess.
Chaos is gonna lean over to
Yeah.
Lion, and he's gonna go, "Am I a princess?"
Of course you are, dude.
Oh
What
my,
else did you
she
think you were?
names herself.
Princess.
But she kissed my hand.
You're a
Oh,
princess
yes, I did,
tonight.
darling.
Let's just go with it.
What is this?
You didn't
Wait,
like
what did
it?
she say?
She
Sorry, what
said,
did
"Oh,
she say?
yes, I did, darling," when you're like, she kissed my hand.
Are you saying you
I'm
didn't
Sorry.
like the hand kiss?
I'm so sorry, Princess. I didn't notice you had your hand out at first. I was very confused. My bad, Princess.
It's fine. It's fine, darling. It's not a problem. But
So
it's
what?
so lovely to meet all of you. I hope that over the next couple of days we get a real chance to talk and spend time together. It's been too many years since Isa and I have been able to just hang out and be at something like this, such a casual event.
It's
As I
been
said,
like
I was here on business, so our schedules happened
every
to
two.
align.
What kind
It
of
is good to
business?
see you, dear sister. What kind of,
Yes.
well, it's a bit business, eyes lingering online, a bit pleasure.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
What
It already started.
is the point of this
Shiro had
weapon?
grabbed Lion by the arm. Let's go. It's too late.
also, I put Bernice back next to Sables, but
Yes.
Bernice obviously got along with her, so she's back.
Yes.
She's back over here.
Oh, does this one belong to you? Oh, what a lovely. Would you mind telling me her name?
Bernice, the
Oh,
ninth.
what a lovely name. And she pulls from like a very small like purse that like looks like it'd fit like fucking basically nothing in it. A very large, long, like dried gooseneck. And
Bag of
offers
holding,
it
you
to
say?
and offers it to Bernice, who fucking pounces on it and just starts munching on that immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. That is
Hero will
so...
write this down.
Mhm.
Write that down, write that down!
But yes, I believe I know I'm here a bit late, but I believe that dinner has just been had. Are you all heading out to enjoy the festivities, or were you wrapping up for the night?
Enjoying the festivities. Of course.
I didn't say it like that.
Oh,
It
lovely.
sounds
Say
like
it
you'll
like
be
what? I
enjoying
just said it in
something
my
else.
normal voice.
You wouldn't mind if I joined you,
Your
would
voice is
you?
lecherous.
Not at all. The more the merrier.
Oh, lovely. And she is, she's making some small talk when
Can I
say the
can I do an insight
NPCs.
check on
Yes, you
her?
can. Yeah, you
Can
can.
I
Can I
can I
assist
see
with
if she
that?
seems sketch? I need to know.
Yeah, okay. Be more specific.
I need to know like if this is some low-key spy shit, like because obviously this woman looks nothing like Isa, sorry.
Oh yeah, no shit.
And also like we don't know anything about like this Catherine stuff and all this and all that. So there's a lot of information where this has like not been mentioned. So I'm just trying to be
Okay.
like,
That's fair.
Okay.
is this like
Good.
actual familial bonding? Is this like a trust between them, or is it like sort of thing?
You
Yeah.
could just
Yeah.
ask me.
No, insight. I'm an observer. I'm an
Yeah.
observer. Okay.
Give us an insight check. Yeah.
Okay. That is a 21.
When she's talking, she does genuinely seem to be like interested. You probably pick up a sense that she's enjoying embarrassing Isa, probably a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
with how
That's
she's
what
acting.
sisters do.
But as much as she did kind of embarrass Isa a little bit by calling her Catherine,
Mm.
there does seem to be a familiarity between the two. This is
Mm.
definitely
Okay.
not their first time meeting each other.
Okay. Good to know. Sorry, now you may continue.
It's okay. The NPCs who had also been having dinner and doing other things like having showers and all that, do head down as well. They seem to be in like, for what is for amongst these nobles, all except for Amber, they're wearing like quote unquote casual clothes, but they're still very nicely made. And Dumas going to be like, "Oh, hello everyone. What are we doing around here? Oh, sorry, I don't believe we have met." Dumas asks Zara, and she goes, "Oh, Isa, are these more of your friends?" Yes. Hmm. Well, if you must know, I am Isa's sister, Zara. It's a pleasure to meet you all. And she offers a hand to Dumas. She offers a hand to Amber, but she kisses Isidore's hand, Yarek's hand, and Dee Dee's hands.
I'm so confused in the pattern here. I don't
No,
understand.
it's because me and Shiro are like lowborns who also don't
Yeah.
have some association with a higher power. I
Mm.
think because Lion is still from the like he's still a monk who basically was living it up and
Yeah.
is like and I think that this maybe this lady just already knows us is my guess.
Okay.
Also, Lion would be a higher
Below
echelon
and
monk
above.
because he has uh the snake.
Um, um, yeah, okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I think this woman already
Is it a
knows who
gender
all
thing?
of us are.
No, it's not a gender thing because like all of
Uh,
the like it's
Mm.
different between like Dee Dee and everyone else as well.
Right.
She got Amber to kiss her hand, right?
yeah,
But then
Amber
she
and
got all the
Dumas.
other and Dumas. I feel like maybe she's just going based off of if she thinks that they're like above or the same or below her.
She's like bottom, bottom, bottom,
Oh,
bottom.
I meant in terms of social hierarchy. Damn it.
No, that's pretty hilarious.
Damn it, Sable got turned into a
That's a good
bottom. No.
Turned into.
Hey,
They went already.
yeah.
hey, hold on. Hold on. That's
No,
for
that's
my
fine.
decisions to make.
But she is going to say, "So, are the rest of you coming with? Because I would love to spend some time with all of you. It's been too long. But if it's intruding, I won't impose. So I'm actually going to leave it up to all of you. Do you want her to come with you or not?"
Absolutely.
As Isa, absolutely not. As a player, this is absurdly funny. Yes, please.
Yeah, okay.
Please. I love what you have done with this. I have been writing this down. A royal fuck you for how you portrayed her.
You're like,
love
"God
this.
damn you, this is genius. How could you do this to me?"
Oh, I love this is a love-hate relationship with what you've done.
Okay. Okay. So,
I'll let it be.
It seems like a general is saying yes, it's fine. I'm assuming because no
yeah.
one has said no except for Isa.
I was like, "Please don't."
That's just a
Um,
sibling thing.
It's just a
Bernice
no.
votes yes.
Of course, Bernice. votes yes.
Bernice is very yes.
Chaos doesn't care because I don't think he was planning to actually do the festivities stuff anyway, so he'll just come along anyway to just kind of like watch over
to
people.
observe.
Mm.
Okay. Well,
What?
with the NPCs,
Quick question: what do we have for
Sorry.
gold? What are we looking
you
at?
do not have like you just won't need gold for this.
Okay.
You won't need it. You'll be winning if you win at any of the mini games. You get a thing called trinkets, and then you can trade the trinkets for stuff.
Ah, right.
But the other stuff, this is like all on tab for the
right.
like Blight family. Like they outright bought all this shit. You know.
Shiro
But
would. I don't think Shiro would assume that, but yes. Thank you.
yeah, for something like this in their eyes, this is like
Mm.
a fortuitous day. Like their heir has finally got a match. Like they're gonna flex that they're rich.
Yeah.
The NPCs, Dee Dee, doesn't seem. She's like, I don't mind, but it doesn't really feel one way or the other. Amber seems very keen. Yarrick doesn't seem that keen on it. Isidore seems somewhat in the middle, and Dumas seems keen. So
I have to just feed Ghost. I'll be 1 sec.
that's no problem.
So I guess that's a general yes.
A general
Yeah.
yes. You know. And she is going to. Oh, I was going to do this, but with Jazz not here, I won't do that yet. Maybe later.
Just hold it off.
Well, the NPCs are going to go out and explore some of the festival stuff. You won't get through everything today, but we can do like 1 or 2 things.
Yeah.
And
cool.
then it'll be like the night wraps up, and then the next day we'll go through all the other ones.
Yeah.
Just so like narratively, you guys have like a chance to like look around at the festival at night. I can also give you guys a list of what all the different events are.
Yes, please.
Let me. There we go. I'm just putting it into an easy list form. Okay. Okay. Okay, so walking around the event as you guys leave, it is very busy. There are still more and more carriages showing up because this is like the night before. Technically, this counts as one of the days of festivities, but the main event, quote unquote, isn't till tomorrow. And as you're all moving around, I'll say there's probably like a little tent or something, where you would actually exchange your trinkets, for rewards. I will put it in the. I'm just thinking of a good chat to put it in.
Alright.
I'll put it in the lore tab for now.
Okay.
Festivals. Okay, so the events that are available are. Oh, let me just edit that very quick.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
Hold on. Just let me fucking edit it. There we go. Okay, so the events that are available for tonight, like I said, you can choose one of these, and then narratively it'll be like, yeah, you guys can do it tomorrow. There is kobold wrestling, which is at number 1, which is down here in this pen. There is a fortune teller who is stationed in this tent over here. Number 3, which is across the small flowing like creek that rolls in the bottom right. That is a menagerie with a series of fantastical beasts that are there for the viewing of the general public.
Is that like a zoo?
Yeah, it's like
Cool.
a fancy zoo. Like if you lived in like Victorian England, a menagerie would have like a tiger in it.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
like,
Cool.
a hippo,
Cool.
like things from
The
faraway
exotic
lands.
zoo.
Yeah. Number 4 on the stadium here. It isn't happening just yet, but if you guys decide to do it, actually, I'll say that one will wait till tomorrow. But number 4 will be a food eating competition. Number 5 at the top is a lumberjack contest. At number 6 in this field is a thing called goat ball soccer. At number 7 down here at the established list, the established tilts, is quote unquote dragon jousts, where there's a variety of animals dressed as dragons, and then the riders joust each other.
That's so cool.
Yep. There is also a gambling tent.
That's super fun. Oh,
where if need be, I will pull up some, and that's in the dead center, and I will pull up some simple tavern games that we can do some betting on.
nice.
And then 9, there is like the drinking hall, like the drinking tent, which will have a drinking contest and a mystery brew roulette.
Well, we know where
Ooh.
Lion wants to go.
Yeah.
Nope, Lion's got a plan.
I was going to say
Oh.
actually, the drinking tent and the food eating competition will probably wait till tomorrow.
Okay. Are those the options?
Yeah, those are all the options I've got. I put them in the lore tab just so that you guys can.
I'm a basic bitch, and I want my fortune told.
Oh, coincidence! I do too.
Oh my god!
Also, look, I want to go to fortune telling as the player, but I think Sable is just being like, I could just tell out fortunes, but okay, we can go.
When you tell us
Sable
this,
wouldn't be good at it either. Sable's like got one spell, but they're like, why are my friends asking me?
What spell is this again?
Sable's like thing where they like, I can't remember what it's called.
Will
It's
and
that
woe?
one spell. It's that one spell that they can use where, like, say they'll throw something like Dragon Bones or something.
Yeah,
or
Will and Woe.
Yeah, that's the thing that Pip did
Uh,
in that other session.
yeah. Not that Sable actually is able to fortune tell. They just get salty about being like, my friends were all excited about this thing, and I kind of think I could do it better. And I think they need
It's
to
like,
ask me.
guess
But
what
I'll
my gut's
come.
telling me? I could do that, says
Yeah,
Sable.
yeah. It's basically when it's basically Val when you're like, oh, maybe you could get like someone to make this, or like, oh, what if like you just bought this, and then Val goes, no, I can make that. I don't need someone else to do it for me. I can do it. That's Sable being like, I'll come and do it with you guys, but I can just do it.
So you guys want to go get your fortune told?
Fortune,
Yeah.
fortune.
So
Wait,
this is like-
wait. Before we, can I call a team huddle?
Yes.
Guys, is the marriage tomorrow?
Yeah.
No. The marriage itself won't be for about another 5 years. But
Okay,
this is like a confirmation of engagement.
Okay,
Like, this is
which is
So
tomorrow.
that will be tomorrow, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
On the first day, in the middle, like the second day of the festivities, they'll hold an event, and at it they'll do this is Aoife, this is Commander Huxley. Everyone see this? We're going to publicly go, these are the ones getting engaged. We have a bunch of witnesses.
Okay.
Cool. Like, for a very brief rundown of what that event might look like.
Okay, do we need to sabotage it now? Wait, okay, hang on. This is Lion. Guys, before we go and get drunk, which I am very excited to do. Okay, do not
You're
get
the
me
only
wrong.
one
This is
getting
just
drunk.
you.
Before, do we need to do something about this? We need to come up with some kind of plan. We need to be actioning something.
Well, Aoife, do you have any ideas?
Not currently. Sorry, I'm not very still at this bit, or haven't actually planned that.
If I can add my input here, I did overhear some conversation. He does not seem so unsettling.
Okay,
I
so he's
just
not.
mean, friendship would be a good route with this.
What? I'm sorry. What year do we live in? You don't have to get married if you don't want to get married. I don't give a fuck who your parents are. Okay, we can put a stop to this. We have like 24 full hours. Do you know how much we can get accomplished in 24 whole hours?
I do not know how much you can.
That is
Excuse you. I'm on your team.
Chaos, you're right, but at the same time, that is the rightest thing that Lion has ever said.
Thank you. Let's come up with a plan or something. Like, are we gonna sabotage now, or are we gonna sabotage later? Like, what are we feeling?
It is completely up to Aoife. However, I do think that perhaps giving Aoife a chance to clear their mind for a moment, for a brief respite from all of this, and then maybe think about it. I don't know. Sometimes I get really focused on one thing.
Is this
and
what
then...
prompts you guys to go see the fortune teller? Let's go see if this will help us.
Yeah.
Lion would believe that.
Yeah.
Sable's basically trying to explain that, like, oh, when you're doing one thing and then you like are doing it for so long, you don't see the solution, so you have to stop, go do something else, and then you find a way to do it. Maybe we do that. Maybe we will get some foresight into it, and then I just imagine Chaos being like,
yeah, Chaos chimes in and goes, "Oh my god, I have an idea! There
What's
is
your
a
idea?
fortune teller here. Why don't
my God,
we
maybe
just
she could
go
help.
get your
Oh, fuck
fortune
me.
told?
Chaos, you're the one who's like flicking through the pamphlet, and you're like, oh my
Yes.
god! Like as soon as they say it, you flick to that page, and you're like, oh my god!
He holds
It's
up
right
the like
there.
the scroll and is like, "Look, guys, this can help us."
This is
Oh
not
my God,
what
that's such a good idea. Okay, let's get our
Okay.
fortunes, and then we'll figure out what to do.
If you so insist, if our fair lord, and then like does like a little bow towards Aoife, also wants to go, and it is helping them, I guess we can go.
Wait,
And does like a little look over, like with a little like sly, like, oh wait, so can we like?
Chaos is trying to play it cool, but he really wants his fortune told. So
He's like
he's low key
so
like
is Shiro.
yeah, he's low key like excited about the idea. So, but he's nonchalant, you know. But he's not.
Yeah.
Fine, let's go see the fortune teller.
Hooray!
Okay, for the sake of walking around the thing, so we don't have to bring all the tokens, Aoife's token is like the pod.
Hooray.
This additional token is Zara, and then we have Bernice as well. But just for ease of access, until if you guys do split up at any point, we can just assume that this is you guys all moving together.
Okay.
As you make your way down further into like away from the house and down closer to the event, you do see that there is probably a crowd of like 200 people that is gathered around like this middle courtyard area who seem to be drinking. There's people with like almost like piano accordion things, and there's someone with like a fiddle and some drums playing music. And a lot of people seem to be dancing in here. When you hear one guy go, "Woo! To our main man! Yeah, you struck gold!" And it's a man dressed in military garb, and he goes, "3 cheers for Commander Huxley!"
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, that is him.
Never mind, we're going the other way.
And you see a man who's standing next to him, kind of like with his hands up, like, whoa, 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 calm down. That man is Commander Huxley, who's like, whoa, 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 bro, calm down a little bit. But the crowd erupts into like cheers. And he's like, as you continue walking down and
Okay.
away, because there's just
He
like the
is,
entrance here.
Can
He is
Lion split from the
popular.
party?
Oh, I was already
Oh my
wanting to
god.
Oh my
Lion.
god, okay, you guys are leaving, okay. So Lion and who else?
Me, Isa.
Okay.
Lion wants to join in the drinking.
Oh my god.
course.
Bro
course
can't
he
even
And
stay on his plan.
Yeah.
wait, he's gonna wait. Okay, wait,
But
guys.
this is
Before
so
he
typical.
leaves, right?
This is so
Before he
typical.
before he leaves, he's gonna be like, guys, I'm gonna scope him out. I'm gonna see what's up, okay? And I'll circle back.
Oh, he's gone.
We've
Wait,
lost
He's
one.
recon.
We've lost
He's doing
two.
recon. I'm gonna do some recon, guys.
Catch Ryan in case.
Lion smelled alcohol and fucked off.
Yeah.
No, it's recon.
I'll probably
Okay.
do recon, sure.
Yeah, okay, so
Okay.
the two of you are heading over towards this way. We will come back to that. The rest of you, as you continue on, like Dumas having a little bit of a laugh at like Lion fucking off immediately. It's like I never know if that guy what's he's doing. It's always he's so passionate about one thing, and then he just disappears in the middle of going to your next task. You should
This
probably
was
get
his
tested.
idea.
Called ADHD.
Ah,
What
Yeah,
does that
he's
mean?
So
he's
Zaria, how do you
broken.
make those goosenecks?
sorry, what did you say?
I'm inquiring Zaria about the goosenecks. Like, is there marinade on them? Are they dried? Like,
These well, I get them in case anyone has pets. I knew that I was coming here, and I've seen a couple of the hounds here before, but yeah, I think it's always nice to have some. I think they're just I don't know, boiled and dehydrated.
Sorry, I just imagine as they're asking this, Bernice like still like licking her lips, like explaining to Sable what all the flavors are in it.
Bernice, who was walking next to Sable, is now walking in between Shiro and Zara, looking up. as Zara like pulls one out of the bag and like hands it to Shiro, like, yeah, I don't really know how they're made, but here you can give it a look. You can here's Sable. Here is Bernice again. But no, they're nice enough. I think normally I myself I don't do much cooking. It's a little bit beneath my station, but you do what you have to in tough times.
And then he bites into it.
Ah.
And then he gives the rest to Bernice.
It's like chewing a bit of leather.
I'm imagining them both at the same time chewing in tandem, and like Sable can hear Bernice saying what is in the flavors.
Oh my god, it's
and
delicious.
also saying what's in the flavors. Like they're both out loud dissecting it. They're like 11 herbs and spices.
I'm debating
Right,
with
32
Bernice on
hours.
how to. It's like talking to an old lady about her old recipes and like
Yeah.
debating on.
Shiro's sense of taste is very discerning, but Sable, you notice that Bernice, with her extreme sense of smell, is able to pick up things that Shiro isn't during this both their musings. And Bernice is gonna be like, Sable, this one is very nice. She smells nice.
She smells like food. That's what you smell.
No. This one, Bernice isn't looking at you like, what? No, this one smells nice. We should hang out with them more.
Well, turns out it seems that the fan family gets bigger, so maybe we will see her again, eh?
Yes. Bernice seems very content with that answer.
Sable will eventually ask her where she gets the goose things from.
There's a trader that comes by where we live, in northern Hadao, who delivers them comes by every now and then, and we order some off of him. He has some hounds of his own, so
I'll be right back. Sorry.
that's fine.
Bernice is like,
I'm not sure if they're something that he commonly has, or if it's something
Bernice is just like nudging Sable's leg as she's answering this, and like being like, Sable, please, we need to know where she lives. Sable's like, she wants to know where that would be, where we would get it.
I'll make them.
Never mind, Bernice, we can't dox a woman.
No, it's a little bit out of the road. It's technically north of Hadao. It's a little bit it's strange to describe where we live. It's like on the border between here and Agricole.
Interesting. Sable getting little bits of lore on where they live just based on purely asking about dog food.
But no, our family is it's quite nice. But Isa went off on their journeys not a little while ago, and it's good to see them again.
Interesting. Yes, it is very nice to know that she has someone in her life. I thought she was alone.
Is Isa not as warm and welcoming as she is at home? She's the life of the party.
Welcoming at home?
Oh yes, she's like talking quieter.
No,
Isa's fucked off. So she's like talking like, yes, no, Isa's quite the life of the party. Is very much so the everything I ever wanted in a younger sister.
Sable looking at her with the most incredulous face and was like, are you sure that your sister was not replaced? Because that does not sound like the Isa that we know.
Oh no, of course not. So you have to think you people still strangers to her, basically, right?
But I would agree.
No offense.
I understand, but we have lived together for most of a year now, and she is very different to the way you describe. I do not expect her to want to be friends with any of us or treat us as if we are family. That is not what I'm.
She's very friendly. She's always been very extroverted and makes friends easily.
Sable's eye twitches.
I'm a little
flabbergasted.
at the idea that she hasn't been as open with all of you.
Perhaps it is perhaps it is also on us. Maybe we have not made her feel that she was allowed to be her extroverted self.
But
Can
you
Sable?
can't blame yourself for how someone else acts. You seem quite lovely, and I don't see why my sister would have any issues with it.
Oh, thank you. That is very nice.
She gives you like
Hope.
a gentle pat on the arm as he's a walk, like when she says like you're very lovely.
Oh, Sable's like blushing.
Hmm.
I thank you, Princess Sarah. Wait, I do have a question. Does that make
Lizzie.
Isa? Is Isa a princess?
No. It's
Oh,
more of a
oh,
holdover from. Um, she kind of gives a little bit of a look towards Isidore, actually, for a brief moment, and goes, "In the expansion of the Aldrich Empire, my kingdom was quite a small one, and it dissolved. It was absorbed into another larger kingdom. So, effectively, my titles are no longer valid. But I don't think if one is born a princess, they stop being one."
ah. Okay. I see that.
I'm back. Sorry.
So good.
I did not consider that that would be. Well, it is
There
nice at
are
least that you are
issues with.
still a princess.
Yes, I'm glad that I've been able to organize an opportunity to wear this dress again. It's been probably 10 years. And,
Does she do a little twirl or something showing it off?
yeah, I'll say, yeah, why not? Yeah, she does like a little
Yes,
steps away.
absolutely.
It's only then that you notice she's also like barefoot. It's like, god damn.
Sable feels a kindred spirit with her, realizing that she's also barefoot because Sable is like is wearing like wraps around their feet right now, and is like really admiring her dress and is like standing there with like a like fist at the chin, like that is a very pretty dress. I am so glad you got to wear it again, princess.
Thanks, I look even nicer without it on as she continues walking.
I was just about to say feet freak, but what the fuck?
Sable just like freezes for a moment, shakes their head, and then just like continues on. Is like, I should like thinks to themselves, I should be used to this right now. All the nobles are like this.
Were
And
you
just, like,
trying to get that reaction? I do not know how you do that.
Charlie, what was your insight that you got before?
You didn't respond, so I was like, oh,
No,
I guess.
I
not
sorry,
happening.
I did say to roll one, but there was
Yeah.
other like RP and
Yeah.
stuff that was going on. What was it in response to again?
Just in general. Oh no, wait. It was
About
it was with that.
Isa, right?
Yeah, it was about Isa. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What did you tell me? What you get?
Is it wisdom for insight or?
Yes.
It'd be. It'd be 16.
Okay. She does seem to have like a slight mischievousness about her, but other than that, it's like you're not getting anything like super, like it's not like clearly she's lying or something like that.
Yeah.
There's like a bit of yeah, she might be fucking with you, but she might not be. It's pretty vague, at least from what your like reading of it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say something, but then I'm like, no, sure, I wouldn't actually have that context. That's not how sibling relationships work for him. But
Yeah.
Sarah is going to walk up with who like where's Aoife in this group?
I'm thinking middle, because we're all sort of like working as detail.
Chaz, are you there? Just asking.
Awaken
Muted if you don't
It's fine.
know.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
No, it's okay. But where like is Aoife just like in the middle of this group of people as he's all walking towards where like the fortune teller is?
Yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm. Zara is going to walk up and she is going to walk beside you and she's going to slip her arm around yours so like your elbows are like hooked together, and she is going to say, you know, I've actually been very interested in meeting you. Like I said, I've met your father a few times for business, but he's always talking about his amazing like hair. So believe me, wholeheartedly, this is an honor to meet you. And I heard a little bit of when you were discussing before your situation. I'm so sorry that you find yourself in this kind of scenario. If there's anything that I can do, just let me know.
Well,
Nah, that's
can you?
fucked up.
Harlot.
Can I do an inside check?
Yeah, if you want.
Sick. I don't trust
Thank you.
this.
Just to make sure, Chaos would not say that. That's just me.
Chaos is like, I see a slut.
Oh, my iPad just went on top of my mouse. That's so great. Let's have a look at my stats. So when I roll, I always forget. Always have to look at my stats. Like, do the insight.
Oh, and that spell before Cade was augury. That's the one.
Okay,
18.
cool.
18. She is very clearly flirting.
Ah,
Ah,
I didn't actually pick up on that.
She's trying
No,
to be like,
no,
hey, if
awesome.
you want to get out of
She-
this marriage, you can marry me instead.
She was like, she basically went, "Hey, baby girl, I know baby doll, I know you're in a bad situation, but I'm single," without saying that.
what if she's either being like, we could have a political marriage, or she's being like, I could be your side piece. You know, you can have your man, but like you can have me too.
Well, maybe you guys should talk to her more, and maybe you'll find out. But
Find out.
she's very much like, because she's looped arms with you, and you're like kind of leading the way because this is your home, you know, the terrain and shit better. But she's kind of hanging off of Aoife's arm a little bit, and was like, "You're very much, if there's anything I can do for you at all, just let me know." And she's now walking with Aoife.
Aoife's like a little bit shifty because kind of surprised that Zara's looped around their arm, but in response, they say, "Well, can you get me out of an engagement? Because that's probably the only thing I need right now."
I'm sure there are ways to arrange it, but I'm not sure it would be super beneficial for my business. You know, wouldn't want to anger one of the best makers of magical items, but anything can be done if one has the ambition.
That's a shame.
And as you make your way down, you see that there is like, also, just for reference, whenever there's like green space, pretty much, imagine a bunch of like smaller individual tents. These are just like
Okay.
the main big ones. Like there's a lot more spaces. Like I just didn't want to fill in literally like 1,000 tents. So as you're following down the paths and stuff, you come to where a lot of these tents have like circled around, and there's a big bonfire in the center. Off to the side, there is a cart that is just entirely filled with wooden logs, presumably the wood to burn on the next couple nights. And you arrive there. We're actually going to cut to Lion and an Isa.
Okay.
Okay, you've just separated from the group, and as you're walking up, there's plenty of people they're singing songs, and people seem to be like plenty of merriment. the people who are providing the alcohol seemingly were paid quite a lot, and it doesn't take long. This is actually a thing that who wasn't here for. Yarek's family is the one that got contracted to supply the alcohol and meat.
That is
So
true.
Yarek's probably making a pretty penny off of this event. His like family crest that you guys would have seen over just like having known him, like the Torn family crest, will be present on like every cask of ale you see. Like,
Nice.
you know, when you walk up to like where the meats are being cooked, it's on like a big like giant like barrel grill thing that's got like his family logo like built onto the side of it.
Mm. Is he here? Is Yarek like
Yeah,
working?
Yarek's at the event, but he is a guest here.
Okay.
Basically, he's like the head of his like family, of his noble family.
Okay.
But it's like a whole thriving enterprise that can exist without him directly running.
Can Lion go up to a bartender and ask for coffee?
Okay, I'll do a roll to see if they are prepared.
You mean coffee? I thought you were here to drink. Dear God, Lion. Make up your mind.
Probably here to piss Yarek off.
Yeah, that's more. That
Well,
makes more sense.
Okay,
coffee.
yeah. As you walk up, you're like, "Can I have coffee?" And the person in front of you goes,
2 coffees.
Yeah, of course, sir. Here we go." And he is going to do like the Turkish coffee thing with like the bed of sand, where he is going to like heat up the coffee and like pour it out in like this big elaborate pour for you and everything into this like, you know, kind of smaller
Nice.
cup. When you hold it, it kind of feels like ceramic, but very light. This is a single-use object. You
Okay.
have acquired a coffee.
Can Lion please take his 2 coffees to Huxley and be like, just like kind of weave through the thick of it. You can like make me do a roll, like maybe this won't work, whatever.
I probably will just because of how densely packed this place is.
Yeah. My aim. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry. Your aim is what?
My aim is to like weave through the thick of it, get through, kind of like catch him a little bit, be like, bro, you look like you could use a little bit of a pick me up. You look a little bit. Are you doing all right? Here's a coffee. That's my aim.
Okay. Could you please give me a
Flat.
Could you give me, I'll probably say, an acrobatics check. You know, you're kind of like weaving and ducking your way through the crowd. You're not trying to like barge people over.
Yeah.
So,
Where's
13.
Oh, okay, you can see it.
Okay. I'll say, you know, it's nothing dangerous. You know, you kind of stop and start a few times and almost get like the coffee's knocked out of your hand. But I'd say you're able to make your way over to where he is. Isa, what are you doing? Are you just walking along with?
Oh, I've just been walking to just go to Huxley and then just watching Lion do this whole thing. I'm like, okay, we could just. Well, yeah.
Wait, I don't want him to blow my cover. I don't want her to blow my cover though.
Isa, you're standing probably like 5 feet away from Huxley as Lion is like quite skillfully, but you know, only barely managing to weave their way through the crowd as like drunk people stumble over in front of them. Huxley's just standing like next to you.
Just give him a minute. Just give him a minute.
He,
waiting for Lion. Just waiting
Yeah.
for.
And yeah, Lion, you make your way over, and you've got your coffees. Huxley seems to have like a heavy, like beer stein in his hand. He's still wearing his like military jacket, but it's been unbuttoned at like at the front, and he's like rolled the sleeves up, or like at least folded them and pulled them down and then folded them over again. Still very like neatly arranged, but very much he is in relaxation mode. His hair is still up in its like ponytail that he's got. But yeah, you've arrived with your coffees.
Hey man. Was that cheering for you?
Oh yes. Oh, welcome. Yes. I've been engaged. This is a party to celebrate it. Yes. No. Yeah.
I probably should have known that. Hey, I just rocked up here. I wasn't even. Look, the brass is always throwing a party for something. Hey, like. But congrats on your engagement.
Thank you. I had hoped I would get a chance to meet Aoife, the lady of the house, or the but it is what
Okay.
it is. Sadly they were busy, so I'm here with my men. Come, join us, join us. Go, another round.
I thought that he was going to be harder to engage in conversation, but actually he's really chill. So I didn't need to scheme at all, did I?
No, you
Could
did
have
Bit
not.
just said hello.
literally the chillest guy
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
far.
Mm.
Fortunately, he seems like a Yarrick guy,
Yeah, you
but
just
like,
get
Yeah.
the
is
most
he the
eyes
same
of
age as
side
Yarrick?
eye.
I don't know.
Mm. You see that one of the like members of his like entourage kind of rushes off and comes back with like another round, like holding like 8 steins at once, and like puts them on like the heavy wooden like barrel that they're like all standing around.
Lion's gonna
Um,
shotgun both of his coffees, like fuck it, all right, and then pick up a beer with
Haha,
with
we have a
Huxley.
man who likes to party. Yeah, get him another.
Oh no, he's not going to answer anything by the end of this.
Ah. It's good. It's good to have a party every now and then. It was a bit of difficult transit here. Did you arrive here? Fine. What was your journey like? Where
Yeah,
did
it
you
wasn't
travel
too bad.
from?
Cramped.
Uh,
Um,
just from the
School.
main city. We're one of the two of the dragon riders here that know Aoife.
Oh, so you would know my betrothed then?
Yes.
And he actually sets down his like thing of ale, and he's like, I have some questions. I hope I'm not prying, but I haven't had a chance to meet Aoife yet. If you are Aoife's friends, could I ask you some questions? I would like to make a good first impression.
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you. No one here, none of her parents and the staff. He's clearly like a little bit drunk, and he's
Mm.
like, none of them answer any of my questions and brush me off. And it, how am I supposed to know that? Like, is Aoife a good person?
Um,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah.
It's no secret that this is like a political arrangement and a good business deal, but I, I, I've got 2 kids, man. I want to make sure that whoever this person is isn't horrible.
How old are
Uh,
your kids?
And my son is 17 and my daughter is 10.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it's I've actually just retired from the Navy. And this was a good way to set my family up going forth.
Yeah.
Um,
Look, we are Aoife's friends, so we actually have some questions for you as well.
of course, I would love to answer any questions. I'm surprised that Aoife would not. Their fucking mother wouldn't have made like a dossier on who I am beforehand to give to them. But I'm not sure what I can offer. But ask away.
How did you come about this arrangement?
I was approached by Elias, Aoife's father. We both know connections in the transport business, and with my knowledge of naval passageways and trade routes, I was going to organize to have international shipping lanes opened up for the Blight Industries. So it was very much like a friend of a friend, like we're acquaintances. Um, yeah.
Okay, what are your thoughts on like love? Because for me, I'm kind of a love guy.
he's been married
Give me an
before.
insight check.
Uh,
I'll say it's with advantage because he is drunk.
He's pissed.
Oh my,
With a
19.
19, for the briefest of moments, he looks absolutely crestfallen.
oh, because
Um,
for me, right, I couldn't imagine marrying somebody if I didn't love them. You know what I mean? Like, and like kids, man.
yeah,
You get
he
you're
he
gonna marry
looks
somebody?
like shattered for a moment, and he's like, "I do you have any? Sorry, I didn't ask your name. I am Sir Rowan Huxley, and you are."
Sam.
Oh, I don't remember any of the Dragon Riders being named
His name
Sam,
is
but
Lion.
it's
His name is Lion.
Dude, why are you
I'm
fucking-
sorry, out of
Dude, what
character.
the
Out of
fuck?
character for a moment. What are you
Dude,
doing?
you're like the
What are you doing? What are
you're
you
the
now?
worst
Why? What the?
schemer. You're the worst schemer in existence, bro. What do you
This is
mean?
What are
right.
you
Are
doing?
you
I'm in this.
sabotaging?
I love
Okay,
ruining
alright.
this. This has been great.
That was a joke. Huxley,
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm joking. My name is
no,
Lion. I get a bit embarrassed. I know it's a
if
bit on the nose.
More drunk.
I take it you don't have any kids.
No.
I'm
But when I
probably
do
never
have
going
them,
I'm probably never going to feel love again in my life, like the way I do for my kids and for my wife who has gone beyond to the higher planes. If I can, whatever I can do to ensure that my family is able to be safe and happy and fulfilled
so you
when I
think,
am long buried in the ground, I will take it. I will take
but you
it.
think marrying some random person you've never met is going to make your kids safe? Your daughter,
There's so
who's
many
10?
people do that.
I don't think you've
So
thought this
many,
through, man.
so many nobles do that. I am a commoner.
We're not talking about all the other nobles. We're talking about you
No,
and your family.
I'm not a noble. I'm marrying into one of the most prestigious noble houses in the entire king. This is
And you
unheard
think
of.
nobles are better? You think nobles can't
Nobles
be
are
assholes?
fucking pish posh dickheads.
So why do you want to
But
hang out with one for the rest of your life?
I
Dude, that
don't want
sounds
to hang out with
miserable.
one for the rest of my life.
That's what you're signing up for.
If Aoife and I get along well, that's great. I would love that. I would love to have an ally, a common friend, and amongst all the fucking bullshit, the politics. And he's like drinking from his mug again. He's like, if I could, like, that'd be fantastic. But honestly, if Aoife and I never interact in our entire marriage, I'll still get all the benefits, and her family still benefits, which means Eva's family benefits, and then my family will be nobles in the eyes of the kingdom. I'm literally setting up a dynasty of my family line.
Okay, but you're cool with the never interacting ever part of it.
I would rather it didn't happen. My daughter looks up to Aoife.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Yeah, and he like pulls out like a small photo, and he's like, yeah, and he shows you, and there seems to be like a half elven boy who seems about like 16, and a young tiefling girl. Yeah, my daughter came to the ceremony here, the dragon ceremony, with my brother, and saw Aoife's egg hatch. And she thought that maybe
Damn.
one day she would get a chance to maybe be a dragon rider as well. She really inspired.
That's
And
actually really nice.
I was
Sweet.
away. I was out at sea. So and then the opportunity arrives. I hope it's amicable and nice.
Okay.
Yeah, we need another round. Another round.
That sounds like a great idea.
Wait
Let's
a
get
minute,
more
could
alcohol up here.
guys, if they do actually marry, which I highly doubt this is gonna actually end up happening because scheming, but like if it did happen and they actually stayed together somehow and that child was also legally now the stepchild and also a noble, then that kid also has a higher chance of being a dragon rider one day
Yeah.
because of being like the stepchild.
Sacrifice all your autonomy for the potential that a child might become a dragon rider someday.
Should
Yeah,
Lion
Yeah.
be trying to
yeah,
convince him
even I
to
can feel it.
stop? To not do
I
this?
imagine this kid being like, wow, that's so great. And like, if this somehow worked out, being like, wow, this is so great, I'll be a dragon rider one day. And then being older and then being like, oh, I see
this
now
is-
the sacrifices my
horrible.
father made
Yeah.
and my stepmother made. Oh dear, oh no.
Hmm. Yeah. Is there any other direct questions you have to ask him at the moment?
I don't. Should I? Do I? I was trying to like talk him out of it, but I don't think that's gonna work.
Do I just be straight direct? Do I pull a direct approach? Who wants that? Because I'm willing to just.
Is that something Isa would do?
I'm gonna vote with here. Who wants that? Who wants to know?
Wait.
The only problem is we need Aoife to talk to Huxley. And
what do you think I've been trying to do?
Yeah, I know, but like we can't make decisions for Aoife.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I have I have one more question to ask.
Fine, you do it, and I'll do my thing.
To ask Huxley. And then I'm done.
Yeah, you have a question. Yeah.
Okay, the last question Lion's gonna ask is, bro, what if they're not? What if they don't actually want to get married? What if?
He like puts his like stein, like his beer stein in the air and goes, then it'll be what it is, purely on paper. But that sucks.
Okay.
I'll be honest, she really doesn't want this at all. She's uncomfortable with the age gap and so forth, and parents' control.
That still do seem like fucking pompous pricks. But the prices you pay for, ambitions and great goals.
Lion kind of wants to punch him. Is that a bad idea?
No.
It's Lion's idea. We can't knock it. But
It may objectively be a bad idea, but at the same time, you could do it. I just think you're probably going to get in a lot of trouble for punching the guy who's getting married.
And also has like a military there.
Yeah, you are surrounded by his very loyal military.
Okay.
They're probably
gonna get up and accidentally bump the bottom of his drink as he stands up, so it like gets on his face, and then he's gonna walk away.
Oh my dear,
I will sleight of hand for me.
Uh-oh.
That's one way to do it.
Nah.
Instead of punching.
As you stand, you kind of use like the shifting of like the barrel and stuff, and like another cup also spills over, and you like slap the bottom of his glass, so like it kind of spills on him. He's like, "Oh, I've had way more than I think it should." But thank you, Eva's friends. I hope I get a chance to meet them tomorrow, and we can be friends as well. Two friends in an unfortunate circumstance, but making the best of it.
What if Lion's gonna whisper this? What if we kidnap him?
Okay, I think you've had enough to drink. Let's go. Isa's just pushing Lion along. Thank you for the talk, Huxley.
How is Lion more mischievous
Go,
drinking coffee
go.
than actual alcohol?
Sorry, I just looked down at the chat and see that Isidore seeing Sable flirting with another princess. This is fucking Sonic spinning around. Like,
he's gonna be like, "Why'd you call her princess? I'm your princess. She doesn't count anymore. She doesn't count."
Oh my god! I'm just scrolling down. Stuff's flashing in front of my eyes, and did I see dreadful little polycule? What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I said that about Lion. I stand by it.
I wish I was a dyslexic.
Is there anything else that you got? Like, okay, no, that situation.
I've already shoved the Lion away.
So,
I think we're done.
So we will. This episode, Isa does not learn subtlety.
Who said I was going to be nice?
We cut back to everyone else, who is currently down at the fortune-telling tent. So, do we have any particular order, or would we like me to just go from top to bottom in the list?
Right? Like that was the point we came here, so I feel like even though everyone else is excited, that should probably be for that good stuff.
I'm sorry, my love. You just sounded like a robot.
That was
Yeah.
not audible whatsoever.
Very muffled.
Yeah, your mic was. Your mic is still cutting out.
Well, I'm pretty sure you said Aoife should go first, right? I believe so, because that's what you guys were talking about before.
I'll be back.
The one time it actually worked.
Look, either you put Ifa Aoife first or put Aoife last for dramatic effect. But I think maybe if Jazz wants to, Aoife first, and then the others can just go in order of maybe whatever Nick wants to do
Well,
for their.
if Aoife goes
I think
first, I'll just
Aoife
go
last.
down. Yeah, okay.
Aoife last.
I'll probably
Okay.
still go in order then, so I'll probably do Shiro, Chaos.
Yeah, go for it.
You know, a Sable,
What?
and then.
Are you gonna do the NPCs as well? And if so, do we get to hear it? Like, are you gonna send them in and?
Yeah, okay, I'll ask you guys this. Do you want your fortune to be heard by everyone or in private?
No, I do not.
Because I'll say the NPCs can do them like with you guys present if you would like.
Okay.
But is there anyone specific? So it's just Chaos who doesn't want anyone else present.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm rolling dice to see.
And do we and does that just mean that our characters can't hear, or do we all?
No,
Do you guys
I
have to go to a
will.
separate
I will
room?
make the. I will leave the main chat with whoever. So at this point with Val, and then it will be up to them if they want to.
Or we leave so that you still have Craig recording.
No, I think it's better this way, because even from the enjoyment, the listening process, it's like you guys are then operating with information that you might not have had.
Damn,
before.
that's fair.
Can the DM choose my dice rollings? I don't understand.
Me and Craig too, please. Maddie says me and Craig too.
Look, if we're gonna have Maddie and Craig here, then I'll get everyone else to leave when it comes to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Shiro, I rolled above a 10, so I rolled an 18, so I would say yours is with other people present if you
Okay.
But okay, so as you approach, you see the like circle of tents here. Each of the people around is covered in like fine drapery. It's very hard to see any like exposed part of like their skin. Some of these people have horns, some do not. Some people seem to have more than two arms, like so they have like 4 limbs, like 6 limbs, so 2 legs, 4 arms. But it's very like eclectic kind of group of people, all with very fine looking fabrics and stuff. For Valencade, Makari would fit in here.
Yes.
Yes.
But this
Well,
is
Makari
very.
mentioned.
Is this kind of like when you go to the medieval fest and there's like the what is it? You know where all the like
Turkish
yeah, all the Turkish
area?
stuff.
Kind of, yeah. And when you approach, there are like a few people that are around here. You see like a woman who seems to be like drying like her tears, like she's been crying. She's just wearing like a simple like woolen shirt and like pants and boots. She's just not one of the people that is set up here. It seems like perhaps she's just had her fortune read. And there are a couple people around here and there, but at the large red tent is where the actual fortune teller is. So as you all move forward and gather together, you will hear from the voice, from the darkness, a voice that goes, I was wondering when you would approach. It was hazy on which day it would be. Come forth, Shiro. It's about time we spoke. And Shiro, as you all like kind of move forward, I will say there is like a sheer like fabric that like while everyone else is in the room and you guys can see the silhouette of someone on the other side, one person at a time will move through the sheared fabric and then like sit or kneel. So you guys can all still hear and still see Shiro, but the person who's like obscured in the darkness is a little bit harder to see. Like, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Almost like she's sitting in a private room that's got a sheer curtain. And one of you can enter the private room at a time, but it's not like the noise doesn't carry for you the rest of you. So, Charlie, can you please roll a d20 for me?
All right.
And I'm going to ask before you do, would you like to know what is Shiro after? Does Shiro want to know a positive or negative thing about his future?
To be honest, I don't think he really minds which one. So
Okay, so
maybe
that's
more
fine.
negative.
Okay, just what hardship might he face in the future?
Mm.
Yes, Shiro, come forth. And as you step through and kneel, you see sitting across from you a tabaxi woman. She is much more akin to a leopard than than other ones that you might have seen. But she has a veil across her face. But you can see that there is clearly a large scar that runs across it, and she has very long fangs. And she's herself is also very covered in lots of drapery.
Mm.
And she says, "It is not often that one gets a chance to meet that of the dragon slayer. There's power there that others do not see. I can also sense it from your other companion. But how may I be of service?"
It is not one that I see one of another tabaxi kind. But yes.
Yes, we are not as common in this foreign land. Far too humid.
Mm.
Messes with the fur.
He chuckles a little. It does. I would like to know if any hardships, anything I need to overcome
So
in
roll your
my future.
d20 for me.
Yep, it's a 12.
She reaches forward, almost like her palm outstretched towards you. You see that her hands are very clearly all knobbled, and the joints in them are very almost swollen, like someone with really bad arthritis. And she has almost cracked aged nails in them, and she has a hand outstretched to you. And you feel what feels like almost like the pounding of a drum. Like when you're standing close to a speaker and you feel the bass, you can almost feel that. And you feel that sensation. And after a few seconds, she closes her hand and turns them over, and in it there are some dice. And then she throws them. And after looking at them, you notice that as they bounced, the faces on the dice are shifting. They don't have numbers on them. And then you will encounter many great hardships in your future, son of Hestos. There's a great evil that you will have to overcome. I cannot tell if it is from within or from without, but it lingers there ever present. There is something about you that draws it to you. Something about you that you must confront. And if you do not, it will lead to ruin. And she withdraws her hand and the dice and says, "Sometimes they can be vague. So forgive me for the confusion, but
I understand.
there's something about you that you must address." Now, she gestures, beckons to you to step away.
Thank you for your time.
Of course. And what language do Tabaxi speak? I believe it was just common, isn't it?
It would be just common, but
I'm just.
I think it'd have a. Wouldn't
they
have
don't,
a.
no. I just looked. They don't have any specific.
Yeah, right.
It probably something like Sylvan, which is an Elvish kind of language. She will say, "May peace be upon you, and the spirits guide you." Okay. Next then, gosh, there are a lot of people missing. we will get straight to Sable.
Oh,
All right. As Shiro steps back, this figure on the other side beckons you within. As you step in, she is going to say, one of the mixed blood. Very interesting.
no, what did,
With-
sorry, what did you just call me? That is, I feel
in
like
the
that is
in the dimness of this space, it's kind of hard to see what this figure looks like, but they seem very large, like larger than you. The little light that is filtering in behind them is almost completely blocked by the broadness of their shoulders. Yes, you of the mixed blood. Child of misfortune and prophecy. Yes, a bad omen for blindness in one so young, but trading one sight may always give one a gift. Now, how may I be of service?
Sable's like looking, like kind of like looking around, really confused still at the mixed blood comment and the comments about child of misfortune. Like, okay, that you may be right, but that is a bit out of line. And is like nervously patting Bernice. Could we go back to the mixed blood
I will say Bernice did not go through the gap part with you. She actually stopped at the thing and will not
Okay.
move forward.
Okay.
Even when you like coats or something to her, she will not move forward towards this person.
Okay. This, Sable's like really also kind of like hoping that no one heard the mixed blood comment because Sable hasn't. Yeah, Sable hasn't told anyone about the your dad isn't your real dad thing, so they're like really like anxious now, and it's like, I'm just here because my friends wanted to come.
A novelty trip. Yes, many come for those.
Just give me the realistic. Sure, don't tell me the just good or just bad. Just the realistic outcome.
Okay. If that is what you wish, and if that is how I can be of service, roll me a d20.
Oh. Is it just a flat d20?
Yes, no modifiers.
Okay, an 11.
She holds out her hand towards you, and you feel like that deep bass drumming, like in your chest. It almost feels like a pain. And then as she turns over her hands, which like the ray of light in there, you can see the hands are large, like with fur on the back. These are very clearly Fearbolt hands. And as they turn over their hand, in them you can see a bunch of like sheep's like ankles and stuff, like the knuckle bones. As she throws them onto the table and they fall where they will. Little like flashing sigils on each like facet of them as they come to rest. I see loss, great pain and betrayal. I see a choice that you must make that will destroy you. I see a hidden side. Something that without change will bring ruin to your family. I see you in a great fire, unmarred by the flame. And then the ankle bones are grabbed and like pulled back out of the light.
Thank you.
I hope that I have been of service.
Sable just like nods, not really looking anywhere, and then gets up a little awkwardly and just walks away from everyone really embarrassed. Like, ugh.
Bernice like stays by your side the whole time as you like kind of step out of the tent.
Yeah. Sable's like, oh, ow. But also, maybe I do want to go back. Maybe me as Cade wants to go back to the Spherebolt lady and ask more questions on another session. I'm just saying that out loud now. Maybe.
Okay, I believe next on our list of people, I will say at this point, Isa and Lion will have returned. Do you guys want to also get your fortune read?
Yes, please.
Do you share what went down there at all? Or would you like to just do that after? Maybe after this.
Yeah, after.
Okay, so we will go with Isa.
Oh, do we finally arrive?
Yes, you have arrived here, and I was just asking. You guys are going to tell them what you got up to. No,
Later.
you're down. I'll move those tokens back up the top. But you guys are.
Yeah, I was trying to move it back up there because of.
Yeah, that's fine. I only realized that's what you're doing afterwards. Isa, you see everyone that is gathered around, and Sable kind of walks out of a tent, kind of seemingly kind of shaken, and just walks out.
They probably kind of like bump you both by accident and just like go sorry and just keep
almost
walking.
Fucking bowling you guys over.
Yeah, yeah, you guys are about to go in
and usual type shit.
Yeah, they're like, oh, watch where you're. Oh, wait, no, sorry, that was
Off
rude.
type shit for real. Oh right, yeah, I forgot.
Okay, so Isa, as you've like stepped in, you hear, dragon blood, you have arrived. Earlier than I expected, but here all the same. Come, sit before me.
Yeah, should have a little sit.
Yeah, as you like step through the veil, and then sitting across from you in the dim light seems to be like there's a woman. You can tell from the voice. I'm not great with these voices, but her face is completely obscured. Like there isn't even like a slit for the eyes or anything. And as she reaches out a hand towards you, you see that it is fully scaled, like almost like dragon scales. As she holds out one hand and then a second. Choose. Like offering for you to choose a hand.
Oh. She'll pick the draconic one.
Oh, they're both draconic.
Oh, she'll pick
in like
right.
the beam of light that you can. Like the only real part of how you can see clarity is her hands.
Oh, she'll pick the right.
Now, tell me, would you like to know something good or bad about Isa's future?
Okay, let's go for the bad. Let's go for the bad. That sounds fun.
Okay, roll me a d20.
Oh right. Why do I put my dice away when I like want to roll for this? Is there anything, or is it just flat d20?
It's just a flat d20.
Yes, sir. Get the fuck in the case, you silly thing. That is a 15.
As she like pulls back, she drops onto like the space between the two of you what looks like a dragon's tooth, like freshly. It's like still got like bits of viscera and blood on it. As she like drops it on the table between the two of you. They're like small smatting of the blood, leaving like almost like a rune on the table. And she says, I see in your future victory. I see a great accomplishment, pride, power, and betrayal. I see blood spilled in the name of victory and family. I see you falling, unable to catch yourself. I see a ray of light. Your only chance. And then she pushes the tooth towards you as it like skitters and falls into your lap.
Grab it.
Yeah.
Very.
And then she like gestures for you to leave.
Yep. Off I go. Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
We.
Lion, would you like to have your fortune read?
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm. As you enter, you see sitting in this dim light across from you, a woman who is seems to be like a half-elven woman, but her head is shaved and there are tattoos along the sides of her head, like on either side of her skull. They kind of lead down to down her throat, and like some of them come up to her chin. And you realize that these tattoos are actually emblems of like a snake. So like from
Mhm.
side on, it's like the side of a skeleton's skull, and then the bits that come down to like her chin and stuff and neck are like the bones of its neck, and its like fangs stick up over her chin.
That's so fucking
Um,
cool.
and she is going to like gesture for you to like kneel or sit on the opposite side of the table where she is. Do you?
Okay. Yes. Yes.
She told you to kneel, and Lion's like, yeah, okay. Um, she is going to ask. She's going to say to you, "Oh, child of light, it is good to see you again. It has been so very long.
Again.
How may I be of service to one so noble as you?"
Where did we meet the first time?
You see what seems almost like the flicker of a smile across her face. "Would you like to know of perils in your future? Of great achievements? Bounties? What is it you desire?"
How do you know me?
Is that really what you wish to know? Come, enjoy enjoy it. Enjoy this act of divination.
Okay.
Where we have
What?
met previously is not important. It is where you go from here that will
It's just.
determine.
It's just not like me to forget such a pretty lady. That's all.
Oh, you you flatter me. For one so old as I, it is not often that someone tries to seduce me, but I appreciate the effort.
How? What? Can you tell me about Notakis's future? That's what I want to know about.
So you wish to know of misfortune?
His whole
Roll
face
roll
is.
me a d20.
Oh, wait, fuck. Sorry. I don't know if I have it. Which one it?
The one
How
with
do
the
I roll
most
it?
faces.
How do
You can
I
also
roll it?
just because you are just doing it, you can do /R space D20 and it'll do this. So I'll put a little there. So without this dot, that's how you do normal dice rolls. No, it's not Reddit. Um, it's
Sorry,
/R.
this was a serious moment. There we go.
No, it's okay. A 19. So as she said that, Lion's face fell, right?
Mm.
She is going to say, as she offers a hand out towards you as if to put something, like she's like her palms facing down with like a clenched fist, like as though for you to put your hand underneath so she can drop something into it.
He does it, yeah.
She drops like a small piece of amber into your hand that as soon as you touch it begins to radiate light. And she says, "In your future, I see a mighty halo, a sun traveling across the sky." Blah, blah, blah. "I see a mighty sun traveling across the sky, a halo of radiant light, choking, sacrificial. I see death on a scale unimaginable. I see great loss and pain. I see the failing of oneself. the loss of a light in this world. I see you offering solace to another who requires it. I see you failing.
You don't make a lot of tips, do you?
That is unfortunately how divination works. Only once something has occurred, generally, is it that one is aware.
You're really not going to give me a hint of how you know me?
I have said all I can.
Cool. I hope I never see you again. Goodbye.
That
He's
is
going to
not
get up.
something you should say lightly.
He's going to nod and get up and like walk and sit next to Sable without saying anything as well.
Okay.
First time.
Oh my gosh!
You
You
guys
did
are
not
now
make a
like
reference.
you guys are now like looking over at that woman who's crying, like, fuck, now I understand. Like, oh, sorry, I've just seen this. Look, there's a fortune teller of chaos. Like,
I love it.
the
I
deep like
love it.
pose, like, holy shit. Um,
It's beautiful.
um, guys, I'm boring. Okay, so you guys would like to sit in for the NPCs ones as well, right?
Yes,
I'll
please.
go. I'll be a
Sure.
little bit faster with them.
Can you actually, do you
I
have that written down? Can you send it to me, what you said?
I do not. I had like main points in my head.
Okay, that's
Do
right.
not
I'll
worry.
remember.
When we download this, I will go through and write all these things down so you guys actually have like a here's exactly what this is.
Craig, you better not break down.
Oh yeah, if he does, I'll just bullshit something and say it never happened.
Oh,
Yeah, that
no.
sounds about right.
And then you guys have to live with the knowledge of what was said, but there's no evidence of it. Maybe that'd be better. No. Okay, so I believe Dumas will enter. Wait, my honest reaction. Okay, now I'll go from the top. So Isidore is going to enter. And Isidore is going to ask about something good from her future. And the woman does, something in there, some small ritual. And then says, "O ye of noble blood, ye of fortune and favor, in your lifetime you will experience a loss greater than that of any of your ancestors. A loss so deep that it uproots a kingdom. A loss so deep that it warps the world around you." Okay, bye. Isidore is standing outside like, yep, that went about how I expected it to happen. Uh, uh,
Is so sorry, just double checking. Is she just now outside with Lion and Sable? They're all just
yeah,
sat there.
yeah. She's just kind of looking off into the distance.
I'm imagining them all sat there, either like in a row, all either looking like head in hands, looking off into the distance, just looking down at the floor, or they're all like sitting in a circle with their legs crossed on the ground.
Isidore's like, who the fuck suggested we come here?
It was
Pointing to
chaos.
chaos and
Looks over
lion.
chaos.
It was chaos. What was? I'm not going to ask what was yours, but like scale of 1 to 10, how bad was it?
Yeah, no, it wasn't great. But I've come to expect bad shit. It comes with the territory, but jeez.
Negative 700.
Yeah.
Eh, Great.
Yeah,
We're all sad little losers.
Jazz, that
Yeah.
picture reminds me of if Shiro was a smoker.
We see Yarrick go in, and Yarrick wants to know of anything bad that is in his future. And the woman does a small ritual and then says, "I see in your future a long line of succession, a great merging an evolution of sorts. A development that you would never expect, and a fate changed from what otherwise might have been. And then Yarrick leaves. He doesn't go and sit outside. He's like, oh, okay. Cool. I guess. Dee Dee is going to go in, and woman does a ritual, and she says, in your future, I see a difficult decision. One that alters the course of not only your life, but those you hold dearest. I see a deep pain like a well. At the bottom of it, you may see a glimpse of light, but all around you there is solid stone and shadow. And Dee Dee leaves. She's sitting outside. Dumas is like, oh, I want to hear something positive. And then the woman inside throws what seems to be dice, and there is the sound of like a tree fucking like getting cracked, like when a tree splits when it gets struck by lightning. That sound like fucking, it almost sounds like an explosion has happened in the tent. Those of you who are still in the tent, there is almost like a flash of lightning. And
Look,
the figure in the room is standing, and with a hand pointed at Dumas says, in your future I see death. I see nothing but destruction. I see the failure of all that you have wrought. I see your friends and family laid low. I spit at you. And physically, it actually spits at Dumas. What's and the woman basically waves a hand, and Dumas goes flying, like tumbles out of the tent.
What the fuck?
You good? Because that did not happen to us.
He's like lying outside. What the fuck just happened?
I have no
That's what we
idea.
want to know.
Yeah, that's our question as well.
What the fuck?
That
I get
thing
fucking
never
tossed
turned
out.
around.
This is bullshit.
Meh.
Okay. I guess that's going to no, what? I'm going to decide that no, that's not going to happen. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you,
Don't
woman.
worry, join the
You know
club.
what?
Fuck you,
Don't worry,
bitch.
join the club. We're all suffering here.
Yeah, welcome to the club.
No,
None of
you
us got
can't do
anything
that.
good.
What the
I
fuck?
like how he was the one person that was like, "Yeah, I'll get something good. Like, I want to know
No.
something good." Because
No,
everyone
fuck
else was
you! Get out
sad,
of here!
and it's just like, no, you also get depression stuff. God damn.
I think that Isidore also asked for something happy as well. And then she was like, you will have the greatest loss of your entire kingdom. That,
Awesome.
like none of us get anything happy, it seems.
Also, we haven't asked anything about Angus.
Now we're onto something here.
Amber, who is the last of the NPCs, because Angus isn't with us.
Hey, that's what I was going to ask. You guys ruined the surprise.
Oh no!
Wow, we're really
I
so good
thought you were
at
gonna
thinking
ask
ahead.
about your predicament, but okay. My bad, sorry.
Amber is going to enter, and the woman inside has sat back down, and Amber enters, and the woman does a small ritual. And then she says, for you, I see ambition. I see great change and development. I see a name not your own raised to the stars by your hand. I see a great change in another. I see you struggling. And even through failure, I see more ambition. This is not very common. I hope that what I've been able to say is helpful to you in some way in your future. It's clouded in a way that others aren't. Okay, so I am going to ask if everyone can go down to like the Talons chat, except for Val.
I didn't like that laugh. I didn't like that laugh at all, actually.
Oh no, that wasn't about you.
Okay.
I was reading the chat with like the Nevermind Amber Trader arc.
Cool.
Have fun, Val.
I'm not gonna have fun.
I know, but I just want to see
Yeah, I
it
think that's
anyway.
the point.
I'm just gonna start dragging
Later.
people out. Ugh.
I'm so fucking scared right now.
Amber got called the supporting cast. Lol. Okay, so as the others are basically waved away to leave the tent, um, chaos as you step within, as you like pull back the veil. Sitting in front of you is a figure who's like resting on their knees, kind of like in the very like Japanese, like resting on their knees, like politely. But as you sit, you can see bits of light almost like through them. It is only then that you notice that this person is a warforged.
Ooh. Okay.
Through like you can see like the teeth on their face and stuff, but you can see like little flecks of light, almost like you can see past all the hardware, like the light that's behind them is kind of shining through.
Are
They seem to,
do they look like a model that I would recognize of any sort? Like
no.
no.
It's very clear on what they are. They're not hiding the nature of what they are.
Yeah.
They seem much more like humanoid in appearance.
Mm.
But they are sitting almost like they are meditating.
Okay. I guess he'll come to kneel down before them as well in the same sort of position.
As you do, it takes a moment for them to stir, almost like they're rousing themselves. And as you do, you can hear this soft like whirring, like a and like a clicking when they move. Much more almost like the sounds of maybe like at best like a metal marionette or something. Like it's like as they move, it's like a bit more jilted and stuff. You've got like perfect fluidity to your movement. This seems like perhaps it's like a little bit restricted by how it's made.
Right.
And it says, one of, I would say my own, but there is a great change within you. Something wrong, wrong, wrong.
Wrong?
How may I be of service?
I would like my fortune told, I suppose. Sorry. Are you going to be here the whole time?
It's just looking at you and then like cocks its head a little bit and you hear like the zzz, zzz, and like the almost like the clicking of like a tick 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 tick, like almost like a fast clock. Ask your question, child of, and then its voice like gobbles like a almost like staticky.
What does fate have for me?
Roll me a d20. Are you just asking for like a general reading of fate? Nothing specifically bad?
I'm going based on basically what you think Chaos should know at this moment.
So you just want like a general. You're not searching for anything in particular. You want it to just peer into the future and see what it sees.
Yeah, because like I feel like because I think he's got a very like childish view on fortune telling, so I don't think he's like trying to see into it like really
He's more excited by the prospect of someone like someone's telling me my future, like through like divination. That's like cool as shit. Okay, roll me a d20.
D20. That would be a 17.
For you, my king, I see a great happiness, a reunion. I see a return to the land you called home for many a year. I see love. I see vengeance. I see hate. I see death. Death surrounds you once again. Laid waste. Ruin. And then with like a the figure like rests its head down again. Almost seeming like they have entered that state they were before they roused themselves.
Sorry, could we circle back a little bit? You said, death surrounds me again. What do you mean by that? Excuse me. Hello?
The figure does not stir.
Okay. Thank you. And he's gonna do like a really like hesitant kind of like bow a little bit before he like really awkwardly shuffles out of the tent.
Okay.
Shall I go grab the others?
Could you grab Jazz for me? Because I'm gonna get
Okay.
Jazz. Wait, I believe. Can you ask if Jazz wanted to do theirs on their own? If they
Okay.
say no, they don't care if anyone else, then everyone can come back.
Okay. One second.
Yeah, Mari, I thought that was very funny. Chaos potentially getting the only good. Oh, never mind. Oh, hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, howdy. That's right. There you go. Oh, Jazz is still in the chat. I'll drag.
Me when my cat literally teaches herself how to play fetch, and
Oh
now
my god.
all she does
Lol.
is when I throw a toy is runs past it, and then walks back to me, and then complains because I don't have the toy.
Oh,
Hilarious.
poor baby.
Now
Yeah,
she's running
only-
around meowing at me because she
Yeah.
wants to play, but she's like literally just running past the toy when I throw it.
Yeah, so Chaos, you emerge from the tent after everyone was politely asked to leave. How do you look?
He looks a
Are
little
you
bit...
joining the depression squad? Or
No, he's like... He'll just be on the side from like everyone else who's kind of like really moping, but he looks a little bit more like nervous. Not like sad, depressed, but like anxious, you know?
Okay.
So it was Shiro.
Lying in the grass or something. But yes, so you may listen in on Aoife's one. So Jazz, as Aoife approaches, like passes through the outer tent, you see that there is the figure behind the sheer fabric. Do you enter?
Yes.
As you do, sorry, what was it?
Oh, you continue. I just said yes, I enter.
Yeah. As you do, as you enter and you kneel in front of them, you see a man. There's a man sitting across from you with dark brown hair, eyes like they're made of gold. And in this dark, it feels like an incense or something has been burning, and it is very thick. It feels like almost disorienting, and when you like turn to like look back at the entrance from where you came, it feels so far away. And when you turn back to this man, it feels like he is peering like deep within you. It's uncanny. It doesn't feel like uncomfortable, but it is not it's uncomfortable, but it's not like a dangerous or anything like that. It's something else. And when he talks, You aren't hearing the words, but you are understanding his meaning. And he says, "O child of mine, O child of blood, the child of Orion, oh how I have waited, the first of mine kin. How may I be of service?"
Do I know you?
He smiles softly, and he actually, like, when everyone else was like getting their readings done, the person was very still, except for when they were like doing the ritual. He kind of turns away a little bit, and it's only now that you notice that his hair is actually like kind of like long, like down to his, like past his shoulders. And he's actually got like a little bit of like, a tighter cropped beard. Imagine like an Aragorn from Lord of the Rings kind of look going about him.
I'm
And
gonna
he actually
pretend I know who that is.
it's fine, very attractive man.
He, yeah, you won't think he's attractive, but like
Yeah.
the
No,
average
that-
man like
it's
will.
fine.
Yeah,
It's chill.
conventionally attractive.
Yeah. But he actually turns and he like pulls back like a pot of tea, and he like puts down like a cup in front of you and a cup in front of himself, and he pours one for you, and a almost thick pulpy red liquid comes out of it. And he pours one for you, and he pours one for himself. And he says, "All of my children know me. Whether you understand that or not is up for interpretation. But
Child of Orion.
I recognize your, what, oh God, like 7th cousin out there as well. Shiro of the blood."
7th cousin. We're not related.
Yes.
Yes, you are.
We are.
This was established in the first session.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
These are distant relatives.
Right. Okay. Sorry, I did not
No, it's
hear
chill.
that bit. Apparently.
It's chill. And this man, like I said, it's like his lips are moving, but you're not actually like hearing the words. It's almost like a ringing in your ears, and what he's saying is like forming in your mind. A comprehension as he
Auditory
speaks.
processing disorder. I love it. Me too.
Yeah. And he says, "I've been waiting, and it has been some time since I've talked to one of my own blood. It is not easy to channel, and it is very strange what kind of circumstances make one brought forth." And he raises the cup to his lips and drinks. Do you?
Oh yes, I do. Well, no. Aoife will inspect the liquid first. Kind of like swish it around in the cup.
It seems kind of thick.
Can I smell it?
Yeah. As you like inhale like the steam that's coming off of this smells like this smells like fire and smoke. This smells like, funnily enough, eggs, actually, but in kind of like a sulfury kind of way.
I was waiting for you to say that it smelled metallic, and I'm like, okay, so this is blood. But no. I think
It seems to
Aoife will put
almost
the cup
be,
down.
yeah, it seems to almost be like not quite steaming, but smoking in the air.
Aoife puts the cup down and it's like, I appreciate it, but I'll pass on the drink. Like, thank you.
Do you not wish to know of your fortune or misfortune?
Oh, so I
Drink,
have to
child.
drink that. Okay.
He reaches out and picks up the cup again, and he like rotates it in his hand a little bit, and then offers it back to you.
I actually wasn't going to ask about my fortune. I was going to ask about someone else's.
You wish to ask about the McDonald boy?
Good guess. Yes.
Yes, I guess let's call it that.
Yes. Yeah. I want to know about Angus. Does a fortune include where someone is? I don't think so.
No. So, way of
I wanted to see
divination.
how much information I can get.
So you wish to know on the fortune or misfortune of another. For this I can provide.
Yes.
Now drink.
Aoife puts the glass to his lips and sort of just kind of stops for a sec and then takes like a gulp down and it's like trying not to actually taste it because they
It is
don't
like
quite trust it,
burning.
but
It's like burning acid. As you gulp it down, it feels like this ignites like fire inside of you.
it's
And
not an
I'll say
unfamiliar
to
feeling.
everyone else, you are you are aware of what's happening, but the moment that Aoife drinks from the mug, Aoife locks up and begins convulsing and starts thrashing around on the
Can
floor.
I go in?
Shocker!
Can we?
Oh,
As you
Like-
go to step forward, the man raises a hand, which to everyone else looks like the silhouette of the woman that they have seen, and you cannot come forward.
Am I able
Aoife-
to say anything in this state?
No. Aoife, from your point of view, you have just drunk this and it tastes pretty gross. But the man sitting in front of you says, now, I will answer your question. Roll me a d20.
Okay.
Manifesting natural 20.
I got a 10.
Oh, roll. Okay. Okay. So you just want to know generally about him, right? About Angus? You didn't want to
Yeah.
know anything good or bad? You just wanted to know.
I think Aoife will ask generally, but
Yeah.
like she's probably wishing for more something good rather than negative.
We
Okay.
technically know that he's doing bad, but
Yeah.
we want extra information.
Yeah, basically.
I see. In the depths of the world, a slave, a prisoner, a man in chains, a man unable to escape, a man in great, terrible, racking pain, his mind broken, reformed and broken again. I see him unable to ever return to a normal life. I see him great and powerful. I see the end of your world. I see death. Not his, but I see death. And I see light. Over, what's the right word? A light, unforgiving, unable to hide from it, searing flesh. And Aoife, you come to, and your eyes are like rolling back out of your skull as you find that you are on the floor. And as you look back over, there is no person sitting across from you.
I was hoping for something a little bit more positive, but
Are we
Sadly,
allowed
you
to go
failed
to
the
them?
that'll
roll.
do. I know. That's what Aoife is
Yeah,
saying.
it said.
But
Are we
yes.
allowed to go to them?
Yeah. Now,
um
the moment that like Aoife like kind of like comes to, it's like that wall that it felt like was between you is like gone.
I rush in and I go to check if Aoife is like actually there, like checking pulse and shit like that. Like, are you okay? You
Are you hurt
started
anywhere?
breathing.
I hurt. Well, my body burns a bit. That dude. I'm not quite sure if he's a fortune teller.
Yeah, can I do what is it? Is it healing hands or no? Not healing hands.
They don't seem to actually have any like physical anything wrong with them. The teacups are still there, so is the pot of tea. Inspecting it, it just seems to be a cup of tea.
So it's not thick or anything. It's just tea.
No, like
Can
when
I
you
drink
look at
it?
yeah. You give it a smell, and it smells like chamomile.
Nice tea, but
Do you have allergies? Is this what is wrong? Are you okay?
I don't have allergies. That
so
that
you're
man was like, he was really weird. Child of Orion.
so it seems that you're officially one of Orion's descendants.
I would say that was never up to debate. Considering
Yeah,
her father's actual name is Elias Orions. And Anel is Anel Orions.
How did you all forget this from the first session?
Okay.
Yeah, well,
It's the dragon hunting lore, while it has existed, hasn't been super pivotal to the plot. But yes, like this is if you want, a grand confirmation, seemingly, if you can trust the word of this fucking person, that indeed
sure
you
is very
are,
superstitious.
Yeah, that
So,
you indeed are a descendant of Orion.
You've got Anella Ransom, which is the dude that had the scorpion
The
tail.
Scorpion Tail, who is your grandfather.
Who was like the person you were working for at one stage.
Yeah, in
Charlie.
sessions.
Yeah, I
the
know,
guy-
but what I'm trying to get at is Shiro is a distant cousin. But like, so basically he's not there, but you are almost right on the precipice of the Orion bloodline, is what
Also,
I'm
I
trying
don't
to
think you guys are noticing. I keep saying man over and over to incite a reaction from because everyone else saw like a woman, which we're all changing from different races and stuff.
Although some of us,
I mean, I don't know if mine was a. I don't know if mine was a woman.
Kale saw a beaver, so.
I don't know if mine was a woman.
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
I don't.
I didn't know about a beaver, but
I was gonna say I just don't know which of us are actively there because most of us were outside the tent. I don't know who's actively out of this massive group. The closest to hear you say that man, to therefore question you, because if they did see a woman instead, they might say something. But since I just didn't know if we were close enough.
I'm
so I
sorry,
didn't,
guys, yet again being like the thing where it's like I don't know.
Shiro saw a woman, but he's more so just like they're a divination as this shit happens.
Okay, just to clarify, is this one room like that we all walked into the same room, right?
Yeah. Here, I'm just gonna drag you guys to this.
Or did we?
Hey,
I feel like
Tyler
Aoife
Purr.
probably looked at Chaos for a second,
Hey,
and
it's
then
the
kind
title
of
of
looked
the
back
campaign.
when
So
Chaos
I'm just
mentioned
gonna-
a beaver, because I don't think Aoife would have taken that very seriously. But
oh, he didn't say that.
Yeah.
No, that's Nick.
He just said I didn't. I don't think. Yeah.
This is like the entrance to the tent.
It's okay. Yeah.
The bonfire's like out here.
Mhm.
There are some like cushions and stuff that are like in here, just like on the floor. And then there's like essentially a second section like this, and here is where the like this section is where the veil thing was. So you would come in and sit here. This is like, imagine this is longer. Sorry, you would sit there. There was like a little table there, and then another figure would sit here.
Right. So sitting on the side that we were sitting on, though, you said that when the person outstretched their hand, we saw whoever we saw, right?
Yes.
Not the person that they
you
saw.
did not see the person that Aoife saw. You saw whoever you saw.
Okay, so then Chaos is gonna go. I mean, I don't know how. No, actually, do you hear them in the same voice as well and stuff like that? Like how does
No,
I don't think
the
so,
voice that
no.
first greeted you, which is like an older woman's voice, is the voice that you hear when you're not beyond the like physical, like from beyond the sheer curtain.
Okay. Interesting.
What if someone sat on the other side of the chair?
Shaman's always very crafty.
Also, how's my arm doing? The one specifically with the gauntlet after convulsing.
You seem fine.
Seem fine? No pain?
Yeah. No. There is no irritation. Nothing seems to be flaring up.
No feathers?
No, you seem fine. If
Okay,
anything, you
okay.
feel a little good actually. You feel great.
Oh, that's concerning.
I feel great. This is weird.
Sorry, can Sable poke their head in for a moment? And it's like, just because that Firbolg lady was quite big does not mean that she is a man. I'm sorry, but we just all kind of look like that.
No, Sable, this is something.
Firbolg?
No, it was definitely a Firbolg woman. I don't know what you guys saw.
No, it was not.
But I know a Firbolg when I see one.
It was not that. Not at all.
Don't laugh at me. I know what I saw. They're like still like
There's a
peeking
lot
their
of
head out.
that.
Are you sure? Okay, Shiro, what did you see?
You guys should tell me what you saw.
Shiro, did you see a Firbolg?
I'm not getting in between you two.
No, just okay.
No,
What?
answer the questions. Aoife, what did you see? Shiro, what did you see?
Are you playing Terraria?
Okay. Never mind.
I'm listening. Fuck.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll say
You
the
want-
others.
It's
The
a
other
fancy woman.
the NPCs also like give a description on like a different person that each of them saw.
Is it
see-
possible it was a shape changer then? Perhaps.
It's a possibility, but
But they also, I will say, they also completely went as people. Well, I don't know why they'd come as a Firbolg to me, except for the fact that I am also a Firbolg. So perhaps that they came to everyone as like our own.
Yeah, that's so crazy. So crazy.
Yeah,
I don't
think
care what
that's
that bitch
something
fucking said. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care.
Oh, yeah,
She can
you're
go
on the
fucking.
yes, we
Right.
know.
She can
You're
go
gonna
fucking
tragic.
Yeah, I
She can go
agree.
shove her fortune up her fucking ass.
Yeah,
I agree.
welcome to the club.
Let's get out of here. Does anybody want a drink?
Doesn't sound like a
Oh,
shapeshifter.
You know
It sounds
what? I actually agree, Lion. Let's have a fucking drink after that.
What the fuck is going on?
Goddamn
It
fucking
was an
shamans.
illusionist. It was an illusionist. I've decided this by myself
Yes.
because I've got my
It is an
detective cap on,
illusionist.
and then they pat their head, their own head.
Shamans do this.
This is. I thought we were going out to have fun. What the fuck
Yeah,
happened?
let's get a drink. Let's go to the
No,
party. There's a party
I mean,
happening
no,
over there.
I'm going to go to bed.
Do you do you have any idea why she said that to you?
What the fuck? Why should I know that?
Because it's your fortune. I don't know about the rest of you, but there was some truth behind the words.
Well,
You saying Sable's a bastard?
Oh my gosh!
Look, I don't think you should be throwing
oh my God,
stones right
Lion,
now,
what do you-
buddy.
Doing right.
I need a drink. I just walking
Oh my
out. He's just
God.
going already.
Stable's blushing like, no, I don't need to say he's mentioned that one.
What happened in the fortune teller's tent can stay in the fortune teller's tent, so far as I'm concerned.
Agreed.
I
And
just
it is
is
then
it not concerning to anyone else that Duma was pushed out of the tent?
No.
You're cursing my fucking family, you fucking dumbass.
But
Not you, not you. You're a good friend. I'm talking about that bitch in there.
Well, I don't understand why she would push you out. I don't really see a reason to push you around.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Why
I'm-
you?
She seemed very buddy with Lion. What the fuck was that about?
It's
She
Lion.
wasn't buddy with me.
It's Lion.
Yes, it was.
Lion is buddy with everyone. That is just how
Exactly.
Lion is.
Yes,
She
but
said
I'm much nicer
bad
than
stuff
Lion.
about Notekis. She's dead to me.
Mm.
So yeah, that's I agree with that.
Isidore, what was your thoughts on that woman? Should we trust her or should we just throw out all our ideas?
One should always be cautious when they hear things people telling the future. You never know what someone's actual game is or if they actually are empowered with divination magic. Even then, it's usually just a fragment or something that lets someone see a snippet of the future. Never anything so grand as to be able to say it word for word. So I would take whatever you've heard with a grain of salt. If you heard a horrible thing is going to happen to you in your life, yeah, horrible things happen to everyone all the time. That's life.
Speaking of horrible things, why don't we make something horrible before Mr. Huxley?
What?
Oh, like murder?
No! I don't want to kill anybody. What if he just
I don't think killing the guy is.
What if he just accidentally disappears for
Are you still on the kid?
22 hours?
I don't agree with.
That
I don't
sounds like
agree
killing
with
someone.
killing a person.
I don't want to kill anybody, guys.
You've just described killing someone.
You sounded like you want to kill someone.
Temporarily
concerned
displace
about that.
him.
No.
Yes, Kay.
Is Zara still here?
Oh yeah, I presume so.
Well, I asked Nick, not you.
The thing
So
I was about to say is, as you were all talking, she emerges from the fortune teller's tent.
Oh, we didn't get to hear it.
We missed it.
Oh well, she's cheerful.
I know.
They're very clearly being sarcastic.
Considering she disappeared as well.
What? No, she didn't.
Yeah, my point exactly.
no, actually, I genuinely don't know if she disappeared or not. If we just weren't paying attention to her.
She disappeared.
No.
Yeah, she disappeared. Yeah,
okay.
She definitely disappeared.
Okay, good. Okay.
How did you get your fortune told?
By the old woman in there?
Yeah, what did she look like?
Like an old woman.
Yeah. What did she look like? What race was she?
She was like an old human woman.
No, that's not right.
Oh, you have the good half, fucker.
That's not right. That's not right. And
she looked like what? Like human ages, like 125 or something. Like, yeah.
It would probably be 90.
No,
yes, a human age, 125.
Yeah, she looked that old.
Sorry.
No way.
I just want to confirm something first because based on the art, it looks like this. But isn't Zara an elf?
Yes,
she is.
So I'm going to call bullshit on that, and I'm going to say you did not talk to her.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. That is not right. You did not talk with the lady. She would not show up as a human for you.
Did everyone talk to someone of their own race?
Yeah.
Yeah, not exactly.
Chaos, you spoke to a beaver.
No, Chaos did not say that. Nick said that out of character.
No, that was above game.
That was also out of character.
Okay.
Okay, just checking.
Aether spoke to a human.
Did? Oh.
Yeah.
Confirmation that Chaos is a beaver underneath all that armor. Is that like a beaver just kind of like...
Guys, we do not need to read into things. It's fine.
So great, bro.
It's fine, guys. We don't need to read into it.
Guys, if you truly believe that Chaos is a beaver, that means that you're shipping Sable with a beaver.
Yep.
Hey, and then intimate beaver, okay.
That beaver could give Sable
a big intimate beaver.
A beaver that wild shapes into a human.
That's great.
Well, I am a druid.
Yeah, you did this to yourself.
Oh yeah, Chaos. A word.
Okay. Sorry.
I think it's safe to say that who or whatever is in that tent changes depending on who is talking to.
Yes.
Well, above game, I will say, isn't ISO, is she a human, right?
Isa's technically a variant human.
Yeah. So, and they're adopted sisters, right? Not biological sisters.
Yes, adoptive.
We've.
Okay. I just wanted to check in case it was.
I will also say, like, above game, Dragonborn don't exist in this setting, and that's essentially what Isis is.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was just checking in case it was possible that I couldn't remember if maybe they were.
That could be a
okay.
Skyrim Dragonborn.
I'm also saying this on the perspective of for everyone else having said who like their person was like a furball or like a tabaxi or whatever. Eva didn't tell me what they saw. I saw what I saw for Aoife's thing because that's how it was. Like
Yeah,
I didn't
in the
see
brief
else.
moment where you saw the hand in the light offering them the cup.
For chaos, this is the perspective that everyone else got the race supposedly that they were. So he just seems more unsure of whatever her name is. I forgot.
Zara.
Zara.
Can
Yeah.
Can Aoife say something really quickly?
Yeah,
Yes.
of course.
Because I wanted to bring up I'm not quite concerned about. I was going to say it when Huey was talking, but Huxley anymore. I'm kind of concerned about the end of the world.
The end of the world?
What
fucking question did you ask? What's?
I asked about Angus.
That leads to the end of the world somehow.
What?
How is he tied to the end of the world?
Okay, hang on. There was this guy. It was a man for me. Long hair. Think he might be tied to Orion. Anyways.
Would he have the description of Orion's features?
I'll say to pretty much everyone except for you two, like the figure Orion is like a fairy tale. Like, like he's like a distant legend. It's like hearing about like Achilles and stuff like that. It's
right.
It's like, oh, it's debatable whether they were a real guy.
Okay.
But supposedly the first person to ever kill a dragon. Like, give me a break.
Yeah. I was thinking more of like a Jesus Christ type thing, where it's like
no.
God, bro.
As much as I gave him facial hair and long hair, that's that wasn't the image I was going for.
No, I'm not saying looks like Jesus Christ. I just mean like
in terms of like prodigy and
it's like argued like
in like the mythos
features.
of Darnmore, he's like a nigh holy figure. Because the whole thing of like dragon hunters were like the top shit, like the number 1% greatest heroes of the kingdom before they all got wiped out by the dragons. Basically, he was like, like I said, he's like house name, but whether he was really real is always up for debate. It doesn't really matter if he was real because they've got the dragon hunters in modern day. But you probably wouldn't have know what his features
would. Yeah, okay. Right.
Like if you saw him in a crowd, you wouldn't recognize him.
Yeah.
There's like so many statues of him. There's like
so all the statues sort of change.
Yeah, it's like
right. Okay.
It's it's kind of vague.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, Aoife goes and mentions that stuff that you said about him being a slave, mind like completely
his mind broken.
Yep, that's the words. Fire, light, unable to hide from it, searing flesh, death,
darkness,
but not
a
his.
bright light that was like unbearable, like you couldn't understand in it.
Yeah, all of that recounts it. And then also the red liquid and how it burned their throat and
it was chunky.
I'm still not convinced that wasn't blood and flesh.
There totally wasn't clots in it for texture.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
That's pulp.
I hate pulp. If you knew that about me, I hate pulp, and I don't finish my juice or anything. I make Percy drink the pulp because I don't like it.
Yummy.
I'm actually going to duck into the bathroom, so you guys discuss what you want to discuss, but I'll be right back.
Trinkets and baubles paid for in blood.
It's like Nick doesn't know this information about me, but subconsciously does. And keeps putting it into ether. I don't.
It would be like him.
Do you guys want to see my Terraria build?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my god, sure, why not?
I am paying attention, I swear.
Yeah. To be honest,
It's
just
multitasking.
the other day I was thinking about trying to join you in your Terraria world.
Oh my god, you should. Come.
This is great. I love Aetherbound.
Wait, so does Aether tell us... Aether tells us all of the Angus is in hell bit, right?
Yeah,
well,
basically.
Well, it's not. It's not.
That's a nice place.
It doesn't say that he's in hell. It just says that he's beyond like the face of the earth. Like he could just be underground.
Or just fucked, honestly.
Yeah. Fucking Jester, man.
Yeah.
And his fucking dragon.
Yeah. I got from that he is actually being taken by the rogue riders.
Do you reckon it's the Road Riders?
I think so. Because, like, why else would they be torturing him?
Yeah. I don't know. Do we know much about the Rogue Riders, though? Like, do we know if they're bad or...
Well,
why would they be torturing him? Like, what's the goal for that?
Yeah, like, what's their motive?
Angus's dragon, to know where everything is, because we are connected to our dragons, and...
But if his mind is broken, they would have gotten that info, right?
Yeah, well, depends on how strong-willed Angus is.
Sorry, what info on the dragons would they get out of his mind? Sorry, I zoned out for a second and I wanted to be back in the conversation.
I'm assuming the Void Keep is what Charlie mentioned.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Void Keep, but it could be anything.
What are you talking about?
It's disgusting.
Why Angus is being tortured?
Oh, I thought that was kind of obvious. Okay, apparently not.
Guess not.
Wait, what? Why would it be obvious? Like the motive for like...
Well, Charlie
was he like working?
He's a very powerful young wizard, like a prodigy, and he has a dragon, I would guess. I'm sorry, that really sarcastic. I really did not mean that. I'm so sorry. That sounded like I was being like, how did you not realize? But I was trying to genuinely answer your question.
Yeah.
No, I do
what I was thinking,
get
but I
that.
don't know.
But I'm just like, what is kind of like the end goal of these like bad guys that he's being held by kind of question? Like, what do they want? Like world domination?
This man with the Jester mask.
Yeah.
So it is assumed that the man with the Jester mask took Angus.
Yeah. Well, he was the one that was there, and like we were fighting at the time, so like it can only assume like he possessed that kid, and then Angus disappeared. Like
Angus disappeared, and that guy is like boss dungeon. That you guys
yeah, and he's like, "Where did your friend go?"
Woohoo!
Spooky dude. Anyway, yeah.
Charlie, also the hand. Sorry, I just want to pull it up there. I want to just like make sure that Charlie actually knows that this is what he would know about Orion.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure I am going back to. So I'm just trying to make sure that I'm actually finding.
Again, I wouldn't know much about Orion either, considering I am such a distant cousin, but I'd like to think that I'd know at least a little bit more.
Yes. Oh, come on. Where's my important figures thing? Because I had like a thing that was for important people. Major events, history dump.
I can't wait to have more important people in my life so Nick can just kill them off.
That's fine.
That's us. We're waiting at this point, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Sure, actually falls in love. Die.
No, die.
Smite some motherfucker. Huh.
Poor guy being tortured by a terrorist group.
Yeah.
Hey, that's fine. It said that he won't die.
That's fine.
Yeah, but particularly don't want to die either. So
Yeah, but like there are fates worse than death.
Oh yeah, there are. I mean, what?
Well, whatever he's going on right now is probably worse than death. But yeah,
Considering his mind is going to
question
be broken.
Sorry, I really
says
wish
all
that I
that.
could.
No, that's okay. Give it to me later.
Yeah. It's just I'm looking at it and I'm like, I remember distinctly writing.
Yeah.
that
No.
stuff. Basically,
I might have it on my thingy. Hang
the
on.
important things for Orion is one, that he was a human. Two, sorry, I'm looking. Yeah, basically that he was a human. He was supposedly the first like person to ever kill a dragon. Like before that, they were just like, if you encountered a dragon, you fled or died. And he's almost like a mythic figure. He supposedly killed an elder dragon. But like that's such a huge event in the world that myth is probably the one that would have been carried down over the years.
Yeah.
And there's things like, things that you don't really know are true or not. Even this also if you like, like enhanced strength and speed, and he was like beyond human, like like
and it used to take the
unlike
souls
any
of a
other.
dragon.
Yeah, like he's the fucking dragonborn or something shit like that.
And he used to have a friend called Dagoth.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of the stuff, but like that's like modern day the Children of Orion.
Right. Yeah. Okay. That's the only thing I've ever received as well. So
yeah, I had stuff written for him, but it's fine. If I can't find it, I can find it later.
Yeah.
But like, yeah,
and then you can retcon.
Yeah, but he's like the forebear of like your family lineage. Like they're called like the Orions and Children of Orion. Like that's the whole thing. It's everyone who's descended from the Great Hunter, basically.
Yeah.
Like Orion, like the constellation. But yes. Other than that, you guys have all had your fortunes told.
Huzzah!
And the night will pass as you like return. Like you might go for some drinks and stuff, but you eventually return back to your dorms or to your individual rooms. Yes, your like your 1,000-foot apartments. No,
the shower.
Yeah, your bigger
waterfall.
Sure is not sleeping tonight. That bed is cursed.
You don't get to make that decision. Roll a dice. Dex saving throw. No. But you all return back. So Shiro actually not sleeping tonight.
He's going to. I will take the point of exhaustion, but he'll be like resting in passes. Like it's a new place, so he's back to his like
he's on
guard duties.
Okay. At a point of exhaustion.
Hell yeah.
I feel like Chaos would like is he on guard or is he just like in his room?
You would be sitting alone in your room unless you just decide to do otherwise.
Yeah, so
he's not going to be alone in his room. He's going to be looking around the place, all the places he can go, and sort of like
wandering the house.
Yeah, any exits that he needs to take, or
I feel
stuff like that.
Chaos would have probably bumped into him some point in the night just to be like, why aren't you sleeping? It's a big day tomorrow.
Why aren't you sleeping?
Looking at
I know you
card.
don't sleep, lucky bastard.
The whole, we don't do that here.
I'm back on guard duties considering you took that away from me. So
I mean, I can still do it tonight so you can get your rest.
I know, but I need to know that I can get myself out safely as well as everyone else.
Okay, just go back to sleep when you can. Okay. And then he'll like let him do his thing.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, morning comes. Shiro, you're pretty fucking tired. You were on guard mode all night. Everyone else, you kind of wake up. Today is the day to wear your fancy outfits. Does anyone have a drawing or anything they have done of a character redesign?
I was a bit busy. Sorry.
I think I kind of did one.
I will for next.
I sent mine already, but I think everyone's seen it.
Yeah.
I don't like the drawing, so
Yeah.
everyone's going to have to
My
ignore how bad it is. So
it's okay. My
That's
drawing's
fine.
not very good, but I have the
Yeah.
photo of the actual pieces.
What do you mean? I like it.
I
It
like it.
be more detailed than this. I just can't be bothered.
Stop
I
it.
would
Stop it. It's
enough
great.
I've
Take pride.
got Chaos's here.
Yay! We're getting chaos
Jack,
fit
I
check.
said we're doing fit checks of the day. This is the day you guys are expected to be dressing up nice.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
It's completely different.
I want
It
to.
is completely different.
I'm gonna sink my teeth straight into him.
I think you woke up Hero with that fit. Like he's like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna say like Chaos. You step out of your room, and Shiro, you do not know who this person is.
Like he's going to pull. He's going to pull up on you, blades and all.
He's just gonna like stare down at you, really confused.
Who are you? What are your intentions?
To party? Same as you, Sido?
The moment he speaks, you're aware that this is Chaos.
Oh, sorry, Chaos.
Is it too much? I can change back.
No,
into my...
it's fine. I just didn't realize you had
other clothes.
Like anything other than armor.
I thought
I deeply apologize.
Appropriate for the occasion to dress nicer than rusted, overgrown armor.
It's nice.
Thank you. And he you can't see him sweating, but he looks like he's sweating. Like he's like nervous as fuck with this.
Like Shira isn't like he's more surprised than anything, but there's like a little disappointment. Like there's not any like leaves or anything on it. Like it's like, oh, like I miss plant.
That's actually so sweet.
He's like, you're basic.
It's mostly it's like it doesn't like it's a new side of him, but it just sort of doesn't feel completely like him.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
There's a lot of that going around. What?
Like it's sick as fuck, but like Sharon's like, you basic.
Oh man.
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He'll get used to it. It's just that he's not used to it at the moment. But you looks good.
Thank you. What are other people doing?
I have an outfit, but then I don't like the drawing, so I'm quickly sketching another one.
Okay.
Like, I mean, it's the same outfit, but
I think Lion's got just a suit but like a bow tie suit, you know.
Just like a standard formal.
Purple bow tie suit.
Huh.
Ooh, fancy.
It has to be purple. I can't see Lion in anything else.
Okay. Sure. It's like a deep purple.
I like how you just accept it. You're like, yeah, right.
Yeah, that works. I have not drawn anyone.
As you's looking, let me pull up that thing really quick. I wish I had had time to draw all the NPCs fit, but basically Isidore is wearing a kind of like a knee length dress, but she's also wearing like a very nice, almost like suit jacket with it as well. Just like it's a pretty modest outfit. Like it's not it's a whole fucking leg beneath the knees out, but it's not like super glammed up. It's not super like over the top. Yarrick is wearing what seems to be like almost like formal cookware, like almost like a chef's jacket, but like a very nicely made one. Shiro, looking at it, you're like, yeah, this shit is good. Like you'd expect a like a proper chef in a professional restaurant to be wearing something akin to this. And it's got like some nice like detail work in it and stuff as well.
Digs it.
When you're talking to Yarrick, even he mentions that there's like a slight enchantment on it that you can just like, and he presses on like the collar and gives it a rub, and all the food and stuff that's on it, like any dust and stuff, just sheds off of it. It's like a basic cleaning enchantment, but it means that he can go to work, and if it gets messy, he can like clean it off.
Shira's got that thought in the back of his head, like, oh, wasted food, but like I respect it.
Yeah. Dumas is wearing like a full suit, but like no tie or anything, and like the top 3 buttons undone. So you can see like it's like a deep V. You can see like it's like the like almost his like abs. Like that's how deep the like V is in the suit that he's wearing. Dee Dee is wearing a over the top, super crazy dress that looks like it's got 18 layers and 10 petticoats.
What a shocker.
Yeah, with much lace and extra detail work, and she's wearing like a fancy hat with it as well, and big stompy boots, like essentially platforms. And Amber is wearing essentially a nice tunic and like cotton wool pants and like knee-high riding boots.
Slay.
But that's what they're wearing. So, as you all kind of roused and taken down, there is breakfast happening in the main hall. The same spot where you had dinner the night before. Any of you going to partake?
I will go and sit down. I will not eat. I have too many nerves.
Okay,
Shiro still wants to know who the cook is, but like he'll respect the privacy.
Sable will also go. I do want to ask, will like some of the other NPCs, like Huxley and Zara and stuff, are they staying in like their own tents, or are they also staying in the manor?
Zara is staying in the manor. Huxley, basically, his carriage is like pulled off down here.
Yeah, I didn't know if he was just staying out there for the night, or like to hang out for the night, or he's like staying there.
He basically declined the invitation to stay the night in the manor, in exchange for going and hanging out and partying and being more comfortable with like whatever he'd already made.
Okay, cool. I was just trying to figure out if he's going to be there the whole time.
Yeah, and as you begin to all feed into the dining hall, and you're getting a table, you it's funny you mentioned it, because you look over, and about 2 tables over with his back to you is Commander Huxley. Who's seemingly sitting with he's sitting with 3 of his like entourage, and Zara is sitting at his table. And they seem to be having like a decent chat. They haven't noticed like Huxley hasn't noticed you. You're like his back is to you guys.
Sable kind of like nudges the others and is like, do we like huddle around?
Don't make a scene.
I would rather not make a scene.
Let's get him drunk and then accidentally displace him for a couple of days.
It is 8 in the morning, Lion. We are not doing that. Aoife, however, perhaps you should talk to the man, and we will sit over here for moral support, and if anything, you stop enjoying yourself, we come over, or you come over to us, and we make all this problem go away. And then they give like an innocent smile, but they're like, we can do Lion's plan afterwards if you don't like it.
I would probably just call for me, unlike these ones. Yeah, oh my lord, why do we? Why do we have these ideas?
At least some of us are coming up with ideas.
Yeah, I
Just-
gave you an idea a day ago. Let's probably go talk to him.
I will say this hall is quite full. So as much as he's like 2 tables over, there's probably like another 150 people in this hall. Like that's why I want to stress it's not like he's alone in this hall with him. Like he hasn't noticed you because there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we can stand
I'll talk to
behind
him later.
in our hands and just like if he does anything wrong.
Tifa's not going to talk to him just yet.
Fair.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fair enough.
I feel like we should start scheming.
We are not killing a man.
I'm not saying murder. I'm just saying there's a general lack of schemery happening, considering today's the day. It's going to be announced.
Sable like grabs Lion's like face, not in like an aggressive way, but like they've got an arm around him and then they've got like their hands on like either cheek and like kind of shaking it gently and is like, we don't talk about murdering the fiance.
I'm not talking about murder. I'm just saying, shouldn't we put a stop to this?
Yeah, but
If
I
I
think we
was
should.
getting forced to marry some ugly ass, dumbass
He wasn't
capitalist
even bad.
think-
prune, I would want you to stop me, stop him.
I think we should. The conversation we shouldn't have in public. They're still not sounding mean though. They're just like Lion. Come on, like you're not being quiet.
There's 150 people here. Nobody cares. Everybody's half asleep. It's fine.
I'm thinking of spies.
Okay. Well,
I
I'm
don't
just
trust
saying.
spies.
Shouldn't we come up with a plan?
I think the first part of whatever plan it is should be more so Aoife talking to him.
It'll be fine. I've got all night and I'm going to have to talk to him anyway. So we can just go and have breakfast.
Yes, I
Right?
understand that, but I just think it is better for you to meet him in the very least, because even if you do not end this in a fashion that they want you to, he does not seem so. I just say it should be handled with gentle hands, not.
I tried that last night. I tried to convince him that this wasn't a good idea, but
Yeah,
he's going
not
to go
at
through
all.
with it for his kids.
Yeah, but you're a stranger. Perhaps having a conversation with the other person involved, perhaps they will come to a different understanding.
Okay, but then, okay, what
Do
if
your
that doesn't work?
Yeah, then we do another plan. I'm just saying that perhaps it will be productive.
Okay, Eva, go.
We have the entire day to figure this out.
It is completely up to you, Aoife, but I think that at some point today you should give the chance to speak with him, so that the first time you speak with him will not be tonight, when there must be an announcement, especially to the rest of the entire festives. You know, I think
All
you
I
deserve
am
to have
suggesting is do not overcomplicate it if the easiest route is just for talk. Yeah?
Breakfast.
Okay,
Okay.
breakfast
I agree.
first.
Let's have something to eat. Maybe we can go have some fun. And if organically we run into him during the day, then it makes it easier. If that's...
Yeah, organically, says the DM.
Well, he will be going around doing stuff today because the festivities are today. If he's happened to run into him in the order of things that he's doing things, then that works out better for me.
Okay.
If not, if you guys don't talk to him and the first time they talk is at the event, that is almost juicier for me. So good luck.
It definitely will be hilarious.
Okay, fine. Let's enjoy the day, and if we so happen to run into him, then you'll talk to him.
You
Is
are
that
not
right?
pulling a knife on him. That's my job.
If you just so happen to be at the same activity, you'll right.
Yes, it also say,
Eva
yeah,
walks
I would
away to get
suggest.
breakfast.
Instead, I was like, yeah, I would not suggest the kidnapping or the more murdery part. At least not in front of me. What you do on your own is your own business.
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just suggesting that they run into. Why does everybody think I'm trying to kill somebody?
Sable,
Because it's
as
you.
says that, Sable like is slowly putting hands up over Isadore's eyes, and she's like, "At least not in front of me." And then, as Lion keeps talking, is like also putting their hands on her ears.
Sable, as
This
nice
is
as it is,
ridiculous. I've never killed anybody who didn't deserve it.
Sorry, what did you say?
Wait, you've killed somebody?
I didn't hear Nick. Sorry, you're gonna have to say it
No,
again.
that's fine. No, you're not. I'm not saying it again.
I didn't hear it because other people were talking, not because I wasn't paying attention. So I wanted to know what you said.
She dryly said, "As nice as it is to have you touching my face, could you not?"
Sable slowly takes their hands off.
Thank you.
Oh, and you've killed somebody?
You haven't? I mean, what?
No,
I
thought
just
that was already established, but
I just don't want to see my friend get married to somebody they don't want to be married to. I'm not
I do
sensing a lot
found
of
respect
urgency
for
from the
you.
rest of y'all, considering it's happening like today.
Because
Because the marriage isn't today. It's just an agreement. The engagement basically starts today.
Engagement and schmagement.
So keep in mind, most of the NPCs are nobles, so this is the kind of thing that they're like, yeah, it sucks, but there's not much you can really do about it.
Also, hear
Lion is
me
not
out.
a noble. He believes in love.
Also, hear me out.
That is of the heart.
Like, hear me out, Lion. If they, like, if they don't talk today and they don't decide to find a way out of this, that would really, really suck. But in the 5 years until their actual marriage, it's a very long engagement. You never know what could happen in 5 years. And does like a little look and just goes, "You never know."
Aoife's gonna turn straight?
No, what I was saying. We just can't rush the process of these things.
I will say, Huey. Huey wasn't here for it, but Lion also probably wouldn't know marriage customs, so that's fine. Basically, it got explained last session and session before that the way it works in terms of inheritances and heirs and stuff in this kingdom, because there is no homophobia in this kingdom, is that a lord or lady, or in between, can get married to someone of the same sex, and if they don't have any children, they just choose a blood relative to be their heir. It can be a niece, it can be a nephew, it can be honestly, it can even be like an adopted child. So it doesn't necessarily have to be blood, but they can just choose who their next in line is.
Okay.
So as much as yes, Aoife's parents are probably aware that Aoife isn't into men, but they're like, if they don't even do anything, if they don't ever have kids, and that doesn't really fucking bother us.
Okay.
They just want the political gain and the business gain of having Aoife engaged to this guy.
Okay.
I just thought I would provide that little bit of extra context. I think everyone else had that, but you did not. So.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we're not
I still feel like Lion would be keen for scheming.
No,
He's like,
definitely.
Okay.
I just wanted you, Huey, to know that.
Yes. Okay, good.
I
Thank you.
agree with what Lion's saying. It's like, bro, regardless of the circumstance, no. Well, there's look, I'm engaged, and you don't see me
what? Who are you engaged to?
Who he is isn't important.
Well, it's important to me.
My family benefits from him.
In what way? Do you benefit from him? Hold on a second. Is anybody else engaged? Show of hands.
Is it also no?
Not yet.
Guys, I have to tell you something.
Not yet.
Shiro, you're not engaged to anyone. I would know.
No, I'm kidding. But I wanted to keep on that track of Shira has something to say.
I know exactly.
Look, we didn't even know Isa's real name, so maybe Isa's engaged.
No.
Are you sure?
You guys are way too relaxed about this.
I am not relaxed. I just think
we
it is
are.
up to Aoife to create some form of bond and let him down slowly. That is all I suggest.
When I was
Look,
talking to him last night.
In my experience, just insult him so badly that he feels like it's a slight against himself, and he'll just disavow the whole family.
That's actually that's a great
It
idea.
it would have
Let's
been
do
nice
that.
if Lion, said that Aoife was a bad person, so he wouldn't feel as bad.
Yeah, that
I
probably
didn't
would have
think of
helped the
that.
case.
I didn't think that. I didn't want to say my friend was a bad person. I was trying to.
No. This is out of character.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Huey.
I
Why
didn't think
you?
of that. Well, because Lion didn't want to say his friend was a bad person.
Yeah, no.
I was trying to go
It's lion coded. I get it.
And Yarrick, while he's eating this like big English breakfast, is like, yeah. So like, you can't just make Aoife seem unappealing, because plenty of people are in marriages with people that they find unappealing. You got to make the whole idea of being married into this dynasty of magic item makers, this entire business proposition, seem sour. Everyone's just kind of looking at him, and he's like, "What?
What if we rob
that's
them?
how I'd get out of it."
What? Why would you rob them?
I just getting
Or,
done
like,
with her breakfast,
we
done
could-
with them for today.
Because we gotta make them not rich anymore.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
not
this
gonna
is
be
a
an easy
big
task.
party full of all of their contacts, right? All of the people that they do business with are here. So we just have to convince them not to do business with them anymore. And then poof, trade routes disappear, right?
You want to
That's gonna be a little
erase
bit
the entirety of
difficult.
Aoife's family's reputation? Is
Yeah,
that
I
not
would rather
Eva,
not
do you care
do
about that?
I'm pretty sure the entirety of Darnmore mines from the Blight Industries, there is literally no way that might work.
Yeah, the Aldrich Empire is like, they're not like the only magical item people, but they're like the Nike of magic items.
Damn.
If
Capitalism
not
wins
further,
again.
more like something like the Gucci or something like that. Like they're the rich people buy this shit.
The untouchables.
Not quite that high, but yeah, definitely one of those, like, you wouldn't see a normal everyday person, everyday commoner walking around with one of their magical items. And they're a domestic enterprise in the Aldrich Empire. But by marrying Aoife off to this guy, they get an international shipping lanes. So
Okay.
Yes. But yeah, so as breakfast begins to wrap up, when you look back, he is gone. Excuse me. Commander Huxley is gone. He's no longer at his tail. His men have departed. And you see that as you're leaving, Zara approaches you and is like, "Oh, it's so lovely to see you today. You scrubbed up nicely. Oh, who's this tall drink of water?" she says, gesturing to Chaos.
He's just gonna, like, really awkwardly fiddle with his hands and look down at them like, we've met already.
Oh, this is the strapping one in armor. Yes. Oh, I must say, snatched waist. Looking good. As she turns to like everyone else is like giving compliments to like all their outfits.
This is me finding out that was chaos. I thought that the random man had hung out with us for the last 30 minutes. No, I'm kidding. But that'd be fun.
Oh, Sable, you're so funny. That's so funny. You should look. Have you ever thought about being a professional comedian?
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe a little bit.
That's you know what? That is funny. You're very funny, haha.
Yes.
Can you stop making fun of my friend Sable, please?
Oh, you're just
It's
precious.
okay. It's okay. That was funny.
Well, if we're all ready, let's go out and enjoy our time. Let's go out and explore this place. So, from the list of events that I gave you,
Okay.
that is now in
Balls.
the lore tab,
Mm.
I believe. Was it?
Yep.
Yes. At the
It's in
bottom.
Lord Tab.
What event would you like to do first?
I'll stay
have-
silent because I picked the last one.
Yeah, you have kobold wrestling, visiting the menagerie, a food eating contest, a lumberjack contest, goat ball soccer, dragon jousts, the gambling tent, a drinking tent, and I believe that's everything.
Oh,
No,
hey,
no
what's
trinkets
the
and
menagerie?
baubles.
Can you describe the menagerie, or do we just have to go to figure out what it is?
It's the exotic zoo.
Yeah, it's like an exotic
Mm.
zoo.
I kind of want to go to the menagerie, or I feel like goat ball soccer or the lumberjack contest.
The lumberjack contest kinda
I'm
sounds
curious to just see what everyone else wants to do. Those were the ones that cause I can make Sable throw things at the lumberjack contest.
fun.
And goat ball soccer, I can talk to the goats, and menagerie, I can talk to the exotic animals.
I think if Shiro sees like a tiger in the menagerie, he's going to feel a bit weird about that.
It's just like it's like the Gumball Watterson with a cat. It's like
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Uncanny Valley.
Yeah.
God, it's more like a human and a chimp standing near each other. You can like, hey, buddy. You
And then
okay?
98% DNA shared, but they don't look anything alike. That's literally him and a tiger.
Oh. Sweet, so I was just looking at Mari's drawings of Ellery. Hell yeah. Yes, don't worry. We'll only do 1 or 2 of these, and then we'll cut it off, and then next session we will continue from there.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I'm just.
No, it's okay. We spent a bit longer talking about other lore stuff, and it's juicy stuff. So I already accounted for a
I
few
liked
sessions
it.
for this. I do think if we do 1 or 2 of these, we probably can get through the rest of them and the like main event of Aoife's engagement party. Yeah, it's just a lot of writing and talking. So
Is the main event a kidnapping?
Oh my god!
Orchestrated
You
by
really want
me?
this, don't you?
Well, maybe you have to make sure you show up to next session, Huey, so that you can kidnap him.
Listen, I can go invisible, so
Just
Sure,
make
that'll
him
help you.
invisible.
I don't think that's in my wheelhouse.
So, where do people want to go? Is there anything that someone really wants to see first?
Not really. I just want to get enough tickets to get some trinkets and baubles.
Okay, the menagerie you probably can't win any tickets at, but you can go and see like interesting things. The kobold wrestling you could win tickets. The food eating and the drinking contests you could.
Drinking contest.
Drinking contest. Anyone else?
I think it'll just be funny to watch Lion do a drinking contest or like an eating contest.
I'm down to do more things than the things I said, but once again, just based on what you said before about doing 1 or 2 of these things and then getting to the main event, is that just for?
Oh no, we'll do 1 or 2 tonight, and then next time we'll do all the rest of them.
Okay, good. Because I was gonna say
sorry if I wasn't clear on that. No, I do think that based on what we've got here, if we do 1 or 2 tonight, which realistically, hopefully, like 10, 15 minutes, maybe like 15, 20 minutes maximum, because these are just like quick, like dice. I roll some dice, do some contests. But then next time,
we're gonna stick together though, or does some people want to do more things than the others? Was what I was worried about.
I think we'll just play it as we all go to a thing, but you don't all need to participate in everything.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
But if we're thinking a drinking contest, okay, who would like to participate?
Shiro would like to stay sober, so he's alert.
I would like to
Lion's
participate.
participating.
Yeah.
Dumas going to participate. Yarek's going to participate.
Should I participate?
Yes.
It'll be
Should
funny.
I?
You don't want to eat or drink anything with your mask.
I can
He
though.
can.
You can.
He doesn't have his mask on.
Yeah,
You do want to.
armor.
I
I
have
know,
a
but,
veil
like,
on
still.
and a half mask.
Is it free to drink? Because if
Yeah.
so,
Yeah.
we'll do the drinking.
Yeah.
Sable,
Yeah.
do it.
Sable will. Okay, we're getting quite a few, so there's going to be.
Sable will get super into it, but they will do it.
You guys are crazy. Kick their
Yeah,
asses.
so Amber, Yarrick, Dumas, Lion, Sable, and Dee Dee are going to participate in this event. Okay, so what I am going to do as you enter this hall, it's quite big. This tent's pretty big. There's like a couple main tables. There's some smaller ones where people are like drinking from like smaller kegs. There's like some servers who are like walking around with different like pitchers and mugs and stuff to like around the tables. There's like essentially like one of those apple bobbing things where you like lean in to get the apple, but when someone comes up, they've got like a potion bottle with like they're holding the neck of the potion bottle in their mouth, like bobbing for potions. And then at the front there is obviously a drinking contest. Now, as you begin to set up, you make arrangements, and they line up at each spot with you. They put 10 drinks, and a small crowd begins to gather as all of you begin to start the event. So the way this is going to go.
Yep.
First place is going to get 3 tickets. Second place is going to get 2. Third, 1. Everyone else, nothing. And each of us is going to roll a d20, a d20 Constitution saving throw, and they're going to get harder and harder as the drinks go on. So,
a D20 plus Constitution?
Yeah, plus Constitution.
Okay.
I am just making sure I am checking what all the modifiers are for these NPCs. Dee has a +2, Yerrick with a +3, Amber with a +2, and Dumas with a +4.
Yeah, Dumas would be much better off.
Okay, so round 1, if everyone could roll their d20s for me. Well, I guess Sable and Lion. Ooh, Lion.
Damn it.
What did you get?
A nat 1.
It is.
Oh.
What? No, I got a 3.
Oh, my poor baby.
Why is it?
I'm
Did
going
I
to
get
say
3?
you did.
drink was
You
too
did.
good.
Dee Dee and Lion, use like because this is a chugging contest.
Mm-hmm.
As you start to drink, and it's like down the first one, 1, 2, like you're drunk, you like cough, almost like sniffing into it, and like drop your like beer stein. So you're not drunk from this, but you did like almost choke a little bit, and you have dropped it. You have been disqualified.
No.
Same for Dee Dee. She basically dropped, like she only got like halfway through and then had to stop. And then when she tried again, she sloshed
humiliating. His street cred.
No,
Okay.
hey, you could be good at drinking, but not good at chugging.
Yes,
Street cred.
That's the difference.
No.
Yeah. Lion, you were literally raised doing this. How did
He's
you
a
fuck up?
fake frat bro. He's a fraud.
Yeah.
Sable,
you can't shotgun a beer. You can chug a beer, but you can't shotgun
I got an 18 with Constitution, like with my modifier.
Sweet. So the Sable, Dumas, Yarrick, and Amber use of all down the first one. Okay, and you hear people going chug, 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 and there's like laughter and stuff as like Lion like coughs up into his drink and drops it. And it's like, oh, the young Master Lion is out. So it is, Miss Dee Dee, disqualified. As you pick up the second one, roll me a Constitution or a Constitution saving throw.
Another 18.
Odd motherfucking damn.
Motherfucking damn.
Okay.
Look at this
We'll see
ancient ass
how
clock.
far Sable can
I
get.
love this ancient ass clock.
In this round, so what'd you get, Kate? 18 again?
18, yeah.
In this round, Amber lifts it up and can't coughs it back up and can't and has to stop. and is disqualified. And Sable, you down this one almost like just like pouring water, drain it quicker than both Yarrick and Dumas. If you, because they barely passed and you beat it by quite a margin. If you would like, if you can do your next one at disadvantage, but you drink 2 instead of 3.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And if you beat it at
Instant speed.
disadvantage, you pull ahead an extra drink.
Hmm.
I don't really. I guess I'm not like really caring about this too much. So sure, I'll do it
Okay.
at disadvantage and see.
Oh
Okay.
dear.
But double drinks mean you do care.
Yeah, no, me.
Double
I'm.
fist.
Yeah, but like I mean, like I don't care if I roll bad because I don't care about winning to play it safe.
Right. Okay.
Okay, yeah, so roll at
Sable's
disadvantage.
just having fun.
Yeah,
Gonna get
that's gonna.
smashed.
I rolled that one, so yeah.
Sable, you and as you like pull up, you go, you drink. What was your other number, by the way, as well?
10.
Okay, as you pull up the first one and you're drinking, and you've got your hand outstretched to the second one, when you're feeling a bit sick. You put it down as you see that Dumas also puts his down, also having rolled a nat 1. That's just the lungs you have to have on. As Yarrick polishes off his, puts it down, reaches for another, and pours and downs the whole next one.
Actually,
Slams
my
it
man,
down,
Yarrick.
reaches for another, and pours it down and goes, yeah, that's my own home brew, actually.
Mm.
Of
That
course
goes
he'd be
down
fine with it.
You cheater! You're useless! This is your bread and butter, that's not fair!
Yep.
Shouldn't have entered into a man's sport.
Yeah, that's when it's your livelihood, not just a sport.
Good try anyway, Sable. That was pretty good.
So Sable, because you and Dumas tied for
Unlucky
second,
Sable.
you have 2 trinkets.
Yay! I do think Sable like put their fist, like slammed their fist on the table when he said that, like about like when it's your livelihood, and he goes, "Fuck, that was kind of cool. That was a bar."
Sable has become a man.
Sable's like, I reached puberty about 30 years ago, but okay.
Sable grows a full beard.
Would anyone here like to attempt a apple bob of like getting a potion?
Who wants to stick their face in there?
No? If anyone
do it.
Aoife wants to? Okay, cool. Whoever would like to, just roll a d20 for me.
Just realized my chair sunk again. I'm on the very
I'm
tiny.
Wait,
okay.
I would like to
Really-
play. I'm gonna roll a d20.
Roll if you would like to attempt it. Roll a d20.
I got a 3.
Okay, you got a 3.
You might as well not participate. I'm not getting one.
No. This one is based on
kidding.
the number you get. You get a different thing.
Okay. No, I was kidding, by the way. But like, yeah, no, I get it.
I'll do it as well.
Aoife, you got something, and you'll just have to look this up to add
Sarah
it
is
to
just
your
continuously baffled about.
Funnily enough,
chaos.
Aoife, you got an oil of sharpness.
Oil of
this clear gelatinous oil, sparkled with ultra thin silver shards. This is the same thing that Isa got for Sterilus from Dumas.
Oh, cool.
So basically, you apply the oil for an hour. The item is basically magical and has a +3 to bonus attacks and damage rolls.
Nice.
Okay. I believe Lion was going. What did Lion get? A 17?
Yeah.
But yeah, just write down oil of sharpness.
Yes.
Jazz.
Yo, can I have
Okay.
that?
Lion.
Gimme.
You got a. Oh, where did it go? This has just fucked off. Oh my god. Lion, you got with a 17 a potion of mind reading.
Ooh.
Yes. So
Not
when you
another
drink
potion.
this potion, you gain the effects of the effect of detect thoughts. The potion's dense purple liquid has an ovoid color of pink floating in it. Ovoid cloud of pink floating. Okay, cool.
Can I
Who
do
else
it?
was going?
Eh.
Yeah.
It was just a flat roll, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's gonna be a 14, and the way that Chaos does it is he just like dunks like the front half of the face, not caring about the veil or like the like mask thing. Like it'll just be drenched in water later.
So,
It's
so you're
fine.
just gonna waterboard yourself intentionally.
Yeah,
Wait.
he'll be right. He'll be right.
Yeah, that's
That's
fair enough.
just gonna wait. Hold on. That's just gonna stick to his face as well. We'll be able to make
No,
out his.
not necessarily.
Hey,
Okay,
hey,
you
if we
gained a potion of healing. Okay.
Ooh.
So that's just like a normal healing potion. Roll me a D4.
Ooh, please be a good one. Please be a good one. Please be a good one. I got a 4.
Yeah.
You have gained a supreme healing spell, which
Holy
heals for
shit.
10d4 plus 20.
Holy shit.
So that's probably like out of all of them in there, that's one of the rarer potions.
Yes.
So that's
I
kind of like
will.
doing an apple
Yui.
bob thing and coming up with like a gold apple.
Huey.
So yes, write that down that you have a supreme healing potion.
Huey.
So I believe that will full heal
Yeah.
you.
If you use that potion and you listen to Shiro's thoughts, it's just going to be that one scene in The Simpsons with Bart.
I know
and
you can read my mind.
I know you can read my mind. And if I figure out you skipped on gym class, your ass is mine.
That's right. I think things I'd never say.
Said. Meow,
Was
meow,
anyone
meow.
else dunking their head into it?
Can I have Sable dunk their head in, but it's not because they realize that it's like the potion dunking, it's because they need to put their face in cold water after going
Yeah.
drinking. And then they come
Yeah.
up and they've got like a potion in their mouth.
In
They're
their
like,
hair.
yeah, it's like they like move their hair out of their face. They come out in their like holding it in their mouth like a dog with a bone. Like
Bernice has come up and is just lapping the water out of the bucket.
yeah, no, yeah. But it's actually Bernice. It's not even Sable that does the apple bobbing. But it's just
roll a d20 for me.
that will be a 15.
You have gotten a potion of heroism. For 1 hour after drinking it,
that's
you gain 10 temporary hit points that last an hour. For the same duration, you are under the effects of the Bless spell. This blue potion bubbles and steams as if boiling.
Oh wait, that's what Lion got.
Yes.
Wait.
Ages ago, I believe
Yeah.
Lion got a potion.
The one that he accidentally drank on the spot. That's like
No,
blue
I didn't
Gatorade.
actually drink it. I
Yeah,
just
you
thought about it.
accidentally though. Yeah, it was uncorked. Yeah, that's an accident.
Sable needs to make a move on someone. Finally needs to like actually like ask someone out, and it's like I gotta have my potion of heroism now. I'm too nervous.
Well, it's true to
my anxiety medications.
Okay, cool. And with no one else wanting to do the dunk, was that right?
Yeah.
Yep. We could move on to. I believe we wanted to check out the menagerie thing, and then I'll describe what's there, and then we'll finish for the night.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. As you head to the menagerie, which I believe is at number 3, so that is down in the bottom right. As you enter, you see there's a decent line of people here. A lot of these are common folk. Not the kind like they wouldn't be unfamiliar with stuff like certain breeds of dragons, like the local breed of dragons and like some mythical creatures. But it's not something where people see them like all the time. It's a pretty mundane life as a commoner. But as you enter, you see that within there are probably like 30 different enclosures in here. And as you're walking around, you see a mixture of seemingly kind of normal looking animals. Like one's like a very large bull. And you know, it's like, oh, here's like a horse that when you come up to it, it bows to you. And people are like feeding it scraps. Then you notice that there's like a griffin in a cage. And then walking further, you see that there are little, and as you go, there are like more and more of these just like more mythological creatures, the kind of stuff you'd see in Delicious in Dungeon.
Yeah.
But the ones that I'll say that stand out the most Like there are 4 that have like labels with them. One is a tressum, a cat with wings. Need to say more. Also, so basically from Baldur's Gate, Gale's familiar.
Yeah.
They're basically just a standard house cat with wings, and this one actually isn't in a cage. It's kind of just walking around, but every now and then it comes back and, is cleaning itself here. It's got like owl wings and a cat's body. One of the other ones you see, that this one is in a cage of sorts, but it doesn't seem to be like tethered up or anything, is what they call a blink dog. These are normally a resident of the Feywild, and they're intelligent canines with the power to blink away, making attempts at confining them difficult. But they are very great companions to have. So every now and then, this quite large dog just phases out of existence and appears outside the cage and walks up to a person, gets some scratches, and then walks back towards the enclosure and just phases back into it.
That's cool.
I have a question.
Yes.
Since Sable has constant speak with animals on, does that also work for the more mythological creatures?
I should have seen this.
For most of them it does. Some are considered like monstrosities, but the ones that are beasts, yeah. So you could talk to the Tressum. You could talk to, I'm pretty sure, like the Griffin and stuff like that, but if you were to see like, there are like some that you couldn't. I can't.
Wait, did Bernice get pulled into you?
He has a service dog sign.
Yeah, Bernice is in here.
Yeah, but
no one.
There's still cat and dog beef, right?
Yeah, Bernice
is well trained.
Bernice is 1, well trained, and 2, there are definitely barn cats that live. Like there's cats that live on the farm,
so there was still contact. Okay.
Oh, Sable, this place smells very strange. It doesn't smell like here. It smells like far away.
Can I roll a perception check? Because a perception check, because I just want to check if this seems like a totally moral, ethical.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
Like, are the animals like well kept,
or are they?
Yeah.
It's I'm just gonna go unlock the front door for a minute.
Yeah, okay. Because Sable could just ask them, but I also want to see if by looking at their enclosures, if they look like acceptable.
Forget about the marriage. We're doing an animal heist.
Genuinely,
This is changing.
true, it's right.
I'm back.
Sable's like taking Griffin back to their home farm. So, Mum, Dad, I need you to not ask any questions.
Griffin.
Okay,
just
so
don't.
what was your roll?
You are muted.
No.
I got a 14.
Okay. Looking around from what you can hear, it seems like the animals are in the cages more for the fact that they get overwhelmed by the people being around, rather than that they're like permanently kept in them.
But they seem like, they seem well fed and everything.
Like I said, it's more like for the event they get put into these enclosures, but other than that, you would imagine they might just like live at some other location. Like the blink dog is going around walking and getting scratches from people, but every now and then, when it gets a bit too much, he just goes back into his cage. The griffin seems to be like napping, and it's like a younger griffin as well. But there's like fresh straw and like clean water and stuff for all of them to have.
Okay. Cool.
Kind of like a really nice petting zoo vibes.
Okay. I think Sable would want to have a chat with some of them, but I will like let us go around and like, I'll let other people do stuff, and then we can do Sable chat with
the other two other ones that you can see that are like the more notable ones. One is called a moorbounder, which is a horse-sized panther with massive tusks, and the little display says that they can move faster than a horse, and they run in massive bounding leaps. They can be tamed, but they naturally have a pretty nasty disposition. This one seems to just be like laying on the ground, kind of outstretched, on its back, so it's like belly is exposed, and when people are coming up, it's purring as they are like giving it a pat.
Oh, cute. It's like okay with people touching it right now.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, okay.
This one is actively not in a cage. It is laying on like there's like a big pile of hay on the ground. But
Okay.
it's just like not in a cage. There's a dwarven man who's kind of sitting on a barrel next to him, and he's just like whittling away at like a piece of wood while people are like walking around the menagerie.
Sable would like to sit down, like get on their they're like gonna sit down on their knees, to give it a pat, but like first they're gonna like put their hand out. It's like, you know, when you do in the cat when you're meeting them to like let them smell you and stuff, and make sure that they're also okay with the dog as well.
It like looks at you. It's like pupils are big, very much so, and it gives your hand a bit of a sniff, and then like rubs its nose like against your palm, and gives like Bernice like a very long sniff, and like a big sniff and another sniff, and it's just like sniffing, like very interested but not aggressive.
Now, would this be an animal I can talk to?
Yes.
Oh, you are so pretty. What is your name?
My name is Wildemont.
That is a very lovely name.
It is. I am most beautiful. It isn't often that I come across those of the beast speech. How is it that you came to this place? Were you brought here as I was?
Yes, but not as to be a part of any festivities as for viewing. I'm here for a friend, someone that we're celebrating.
Ah, yes. Yes, many good smells. I have been given much meat since I have been here. And the big cat does like a big smell and kind of looks towards Yarrick. That one smells like the meat I had.
Oh, he makes it. He makes it.
He makes it. You
Yes.
must introduce him to me.
I will introduce him to you. And then wait, how far away would Yarrick be? Can I
he's like 20 feet away looking at a completely different like
send Bernice to go pull on him and bring him over.
What? Hey Bernice, what are you doing? This way? Oh, alright. Ah, Sable.
This cat likes your meat.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, that sounded suggestive for 1 second.
It is the cat. It has been enjoying very fine meats on this occasion. Sorry, what was the cat's name? Sorry.
Wildemont.
Wildermont has enjoyed all the lovely meats that people have been feeding Wildermont, and I told Wildermont it is from you. So
he reaches down and he gives him a scratch. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy it. And the cat gives like a really loud purr. It's like looking up at him with like kitten eyes, like the widest moon ever. And he's like, you're adorable.
Are you a cat guy?
Not usually. But since I got Annam, it's been a little different. She's kind of like a cat. Really big one. Kind of like this one, actually.
You guys do look like you match very well.
He pulls out a bit of jerky. Pulls out a bit of jerky and he throws some to Wildemont. He's like, there we go.
What is Wildemont's pronouns, real quick?
She.
Okay. She would like to say thank you, looking at Wildemont, and then looking at Yarrick just to double check.
She kind of goes, very well. It's what I'm owed as of the beauty that I am, the prize of this whole viewing. Nothing here is quite as majestic as I.
Yes, that is very true. You are so majestic and pretty.
Yes, keep praising me.
It seems that cats across all sizes are quite prideful.
Yes.
What did you say about me?
You heard me.
That's very
As
rude,
everyone else is
Sable.
looking around, there is one other enclosure that, when you look into it, doesn't seem to be anything in it. If anything, it seems like there is a small barred cage inside of a small barred cage.
Is it the not universe hamster, but like
No, as you look closer and you look at the like this small plaque that they have, it says a mimic.
What is a mimic?
It seems that the mimic that is in this cage has disguised itself as a smaller cage.
Maybe the druid should try. Not that I think druids can talk to mimics, but it would be funny if the druids try to talk to the mimic.
Would I know what a mimic is, and would I be able to tell Chaos?
Roll me a history.
Okay. No.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 3, but history is a 5, so 9.
You do not know what a mimic is. It like, you're looking at it. Maybe perhaps if you saw it in like its more basic form, maybe you'd recognize it. But as it currently is, no.
Fair enough.
Sable, you can probably hear from way over there. You can hear a little.
So fucking funny.
There is a comically evil box.
This one unseen.
Sable like it gives her a pat and leaves her with Yarrick and comes over and
Sable, what is a mimic?
It is
a history. See if you know what a mimic is.
Otherwise, I was just gonna say it is a comically evil laugh in a box. Sable got. It's not a good roll either. It's a really bad roll. I check my modifier
This
again.
mimic is just defensive against rolls.
I got a 6, but Sable's just gonna say it is a comically evil laugh in the box.
I can laugh too, box.
They had looked up at you when you approached. When they look back, the box is a little bit closer to them.
It moves too. That's so cool. Wow.
I don't think that's something.
Mimic very smart. Mimic sneaky.
No wonder they have it in a cage.
The mimic, yes, mimic is so smart. I could never have figured out that it had moved. Wow.
Mimic talk gods. Mimic awesome.
Mimic is
awesome.
What the
mimic?
Is mimic just Makari? Like.
Damn.
Does Sable have? Can Sable have some jerky as well from Yarrick?
Sure, yeah.
Is there any sign that says "Do not eat" for the mimic?
No. It does. Like, you'd have to, if you wanted to see, like, you can hear that this thing's talking to you because you got your beast speech, but
mimic.
This thing doesn't seem to have a mouth. At least not that you can see.
Mimic is so mischievous. I wonder if Mimic wants something like
Hunter.
I wonder if the mimic is hunting something and turn away to look at Chaos and then
Chaos is innocently like hands on the bars close to look into the thing. Like he's like so interested in this thing.
When Sable like turns away with the jerky and like their hand behind their back as it do, you see that the box kind of like shuffles, like the front right corner, it kind of pivots on that, and the front left corner as it's like slowly like shuffling, wiggling closer and closer to where Sable's hand is.
Sable, look, it is coming closer. Is that a bad thing?
Sable's gonna like look over their shoulder
and
then goes, I think Mimic deserves a treat, and then like throws it in.
It lands in the cage, like on the bottom of like the smaller cage inside it, and the top of it instantly slaps shut. as the lands in it. So basically, it like the bars. Think of those as teeth. It like compacted them together, so it almost like lifts up off the floor comically and like and tumbles a bit. And you hear yes, mimic, num num num. Mimic mouth good. Yes, mimic eats. Num num.
Mimic is very good at job. Mimic is great hunter.
What is its job? What is it hunting?
Sable gets on its feet. It was hunting us, but it doesn't. They don't know.
Oh, okay.
It's probably the size of a soccer ball.
Yeah. Mimic,
it's not very big.
Mimic, very good job. Sable is trying to befriend this mimic.
The mimic kind of after it's got the jerky in its mouth, and it kind of turns into like a blackish gray gelatinous sludge as it kind of like scooches its way away from the bars and like forms into what looks like planks, like wood planks for the floor. They're just kind of sitting on top of the floor. And every now and then, probably like every 10-15 seconds, it shifts a little bit and you hear like a crunch as it like munches a little bit.
Oh, Stable. Yeah, go.
Now can I say, or do I need to roll another history?
No, yeah, like seeing it like that, you're like, oh, holy fuck, I know what that is. You're like, that's like a camouflage hunting thing. That thing kills so many people.
Yeah.
Like that's.
It's so cool.
I like the mimic. It's always. I'm just saying this above game. I've wanted to befriend a mimic as a player for a while now.
That's funny.
I'm trying to befriend a mimic. Okay, I want to prove it can be fun. That's why Sable's feeding it. Sable ask, I wonder if this mimic has name, just like not trying to still pretend that like they're giving them like the mimic is so good at hiding and that they have no idea this is a mimic. I wonder if this mimic that I've heard of somewhere around here has a name or if it's just called mimic. Yes, very curious.
No, that's just a mimic, right? Like, so, this is the dwarvish man. He's like, it's a young one. He got injured when he was little, so I'm looking after him until he's grown up enough to get back into the wild. If you could not feed him, that would be great. Like, the little snack he's got is good, but if you could leave him alone a little bit, he's nice to look at, and, he gave a bit of a stir before, which is nice, but this is like a rehabilitation program for him.
Does it say that on sign? I genuinely ask, I am blind.
Oh,
there is very clearly a sign that says, do not feed the mimic.
Yeah, that's not my fault, I'm blind.
There's a whole other, like, block that's like, this is like a rehabilitation program thing. This is like, like... the mimic, he's basically teaching the mimic how to hunt before he sets it off into the wild. But yes, Sable, like this one's like off to the side.
And Sable looks towards Chaos and Shiro.
Chaos just kind of goes. My eyes were on the mimic. I did not read the signs. Sorry.
I did not care, but don't worry, Sable. We will get you a mimic friend.
Crunch.
So sorry that we fed your mimic.
We do apologize.
And that's probably where we'll leave it for today.
Awesome.
You guys exploring the menagerie.
Hooray!
Hooray!
So I will cross the mystery brew roulette, the drinking contest, and the menagerie off the list.
And the fortune telling.
And fortune telling. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
So next time there will be kobold wrestling. There will be a food eating contest, a lumberjack contest, goat ball soccer, the dragon jousts.
I'm
and
so
gambling.
looking forward to that.
Gambling!
Well, one of the dragons is actually just like a hippo or something that's like dressed up as a dragon.
Oh my dear
and like another one's like a big dog. Another one's probably like a pig. Like, it's just like random animals, like random big animals dressed as dragons.
Well, that's great.
I do love that guy is like trying to rehabilitate a mimic.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I know.
a
send it
mimic.
back out in the wild so it can hunt adventurers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's not like it's clear that Sable and Chaos don't know that that's what they're just gonna go out and do, but it's definitely like clear to Shiro that that's what this mimic's gonna do is specifically
Hey, look,
eat
people
adventurers.
rehabilitate like snakes and stuff.
Yeah, but a snake doesn't go out of its way to kill human beings. It
Neither does a
doesn't.
mimic. A mimic sits still and humans break into its house. And then they eat the person.
Yeah, but they do that in waiting. This is a little bit different.
They're an ambush predator. That's not
I
their fault.
wouldn't consider a snake having to attack a human in self-defense the same as a mimic trying to attack someone so they can eat them.
A mimic's more like a shark. Then.
No, I think a mimic is more like a Komodo dragon. Komodo dragons have a human body count, and they will continue to have one. And they literally, once you get bitten by them, they will stalk you until you die.
Thanks for listening to Craig's Chronicles. We play for fun and record for fun, so we hope you had fun too. Please do not expect a regular upload schedule. If you are one of our employers who somehow found this, please remember that how we play a fantasy role-playing game with friends is not reflective of our professional conduct.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.